Okay, thank you, Father, for the cosmos, for the orderly arrangement of shofars, of trumpets, of seals, right? Well, the seals will be open. The final shofar is thank you for that day when the dead are raised from the ashes and the dust. The final trump. So most they understand what the final trump means. I don't what that is, what that day is, and the dreadful day of the Lord. That's the day of judgments. The book of judgments will be opened up and poured across all that are ever lived and walked this rock. Judgments is one time, one judgment, one. And that's such a beautiful thing. So thank you, Father, for that understanding. I know that most have any idea how that works, but that's okay. I'm not like most people. Let me get in here. Hold on a second. Somebody just as soon as I start, I get no mess all day working. No mess as soon as I get on this stream. Somebody go trying to hit me up. Let's see what we got here. Hold on a second. No, I knew it. All right, so most people think dead people are in the sky, so that messes up everything. That messes up their understanding of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And then they fall for this whole other illusion about God being in the sky and heaven in the sky. None of those are real. That's all false. Father's never been in the sky. I don't know where they get that from. Television, Mammon teaches these traditions of men. They're Beam Me Up Scotty. They're Marvin the Martian. They're gods in the sky. They're just like the day of Israel. You know, Israel is not a place on this rock. There's no physical testament. It's a new. There's a reason why it's a new and not an old. The new is that it's not physical. How about that? Can you make it any more simple? Oh, they're doing all right all day, man. I busted my can to get them. I still have so much work to do. Boy, farming is such a hardcore deal. Any livestock, so you can't put livestock to the side. So I had one lady, I think that's the one she gave me. I had one that didn't make it today, but they're all doing good. Got one over here, she's in the house. She's just chilling out. I want to keep her inside. She's warm. The other ones, though, whatever. More work tomorrow to come. So pants were frozen solid at the bottom, you know, like bells, if you will. So reminds me of how hard it is. I can't remember that I've done all the livestock out here: sheep, goats, chickens, rabbits, hogs. I've done all of it. So, but just starting with, I've never had this many birds, but that's fine. I want to be able to supply that continual protein because I've been lacking enough protein in my diet. So I crave red meat and a lot of beans when I don't eat enough protein. So if I don't eat enough red meat, then I can tend to crave a lot of beans, that extra protein. But that's okay. I'm going to get, like I said, I'm getting all that taken care of right now as far as the poultry. His whole body's frozen, but that's okay. I've changed my put on change clothes so I'm dry, not wet. And it's like bought a pair of boots from the Goodwill. These ones fell apart as soon as I put them on. Like the last one. Oh well, they're brand new. I don't know. Must be something. Uh, it is what it is. But I put on my old ones and they got wet. So I'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure that out soon. You gotta have good footwear. You take your foot out. You're I'm a veteran. You ain't worth a jack diddly squat without your feet. On your feet, soldier, on your feet. So lots of digging today, throwing big, huge. I don't have a little snow shovel. I got a big old huge one that I made. It's like a utility. Yeah, it's a handmade shovel that I made myself. So it's a big boy. Throw a lot of snow on it. So this old back's not 20 years old. I wish it was. It'd probably be a little better, but it's all right. Got her done all the way. A lot of property out here. So anyways, could have brought out the snow thrower, but nah, whatever. I don't want to use no machine. I got power within these loins, keep me girded. So keep the ladies in mind. I'm putting a roof on everything tomorrow. Everything's under the snow, foot and a half of snow at least out here. So we got dumped on. That's good. It's gonna make the desert, like I said, desert out here is gonna be crazy green this year. Lots of blooms and stuff. So it's gonna be a little mini paradise. Hopefully not California. 2 tickets. Well, not too many are on the grid out here. So many off the grid, not too many. A lot more people probably off the grid than on the grid. So heck yeah, I'd rather be around people who are off the grid than on the grid. If you're on the grid, you're an idiot. You're smart. No, you're not. Your toaster talks to your microwave, and that reports to the NSA and the FBI. So how smart is that? But I believe they're doing good. And tomorrow I'm going to put roofs on everything and did a lot of snow shoveling today, pulling everything off. Pulled everything out of the other. I was using that to dry storage and then pulled all the hay, got all the hay out, unshoveled the hay. A couple of foot up, so it's like a couple of foot up there on the top of the hay. I'm not sure why, but yeah, they do. They talk to your smart meter and they talk smack to the NSA about your always talking shit about the about the government. So about the pigs, people in government, all the people that work for the government are all pigs, and that's why America sucks so bad, because it's a government. 40% plus are pigs, people in government. So pretty swiney, isn't it? I live in a corporation called a government corporation, fund subsidized corporation. More jobs created last year, government jobs. So I think everybody who works for the government's they're swine, and because they're supporting this system that's sending money to Ukraine and Iran and Iraq and back, it just doesn't ever stop. Kuwait. Oh my goodness. Here we are sending more money to Israel. Well, we got dead Americans in the streets dying, hunger and all that. We're sending our money outside the border. Nobody cares that Trump made the jab. They're just excusing him. They're just excusing that he was creator of the jab, and all that was a big gates, and how it unalives how many people don't care. They look away. They're like, oh well, I drank the Kool-Aid. I'm on the hopium with the Kool-Aid, and so it's pretty silly. to be a witness. How's it going? More idiocracy in the world today. More idiots. More, well, just their people are just, they're just going to excuse the Don, the Don for his jab, the creator of the jab. They're like, nope, we love him, as he takes over nations pretty much, right? Oh, well, no, it's a state of 51st state of Canada. So pretty stupid. I rebuke all this. That's okay. I'm glad that I have a faith-based, and no, I'm not changing any. I'm just here to declare we went off the cliff and where it's already happening, and anybody who thinks they're waiting for something to happen is quite ill-prepared, sick in the head, if you ask me. Like, probably on a smart meter, so. I don't know. I know that the word is so beautiful, and I can't wait to die, because then I can be reborn above without flesh for a time and season, or all gnash teeth, one or the other. So, what a beautiful time it is to be a part of this spoken up, not the ones who are being the other side of the boat, other side of the fence, riding the fence or on the other side. Very few. Oligas is the bride. Great and dreadful day. The final trump. Shofar. Ram's horn. They used to blow the ram's horn. The shofar. Ooh, man, won't it be such a nice nice to be a witness. All things will come to pass. The cosmos, the orderly arrangement of trumpets, horsemen of the apocalypse. Whoa. Yeah, baby. That's sweet. It'd be such a beautiful wedding. It's oligas is what it's the final trump is not what people think. They're all caught up in, yeah, baby. They're caught up in Mr. Mammon. Mr. I'm the chosen one. So that's okay. Remember, we're not trying to change. Father creates and writes all things. You're not, only by self, you'll send yourself to hell is what you'll do, because you don't know the word. So 99% of the people don't know Jesus. No, they don't know the other Jesus. Did you got some cracker Jesus? Oh. So what a way to spend your time, blowing the horn, the ram's horn, shofar, sounding that message, the declaration of the coming of the King. So I was supping with Father earlier. I have to remember what it is. He crushed me with some beautiful. It was about loving everybody. God, he's an all-loving God, but not everybody. Yeah, baby, there it was. That's it. He's an all-loving God, but he don't love everybody. Get the flock out of Dodge. Right? It's a teeny tiny flock, you silly rabbits. Tricks are for kids. It's a teeny tiny flock. He's an all-loving God, but not everybody. Yeah, that's good. It's not an everybody loving God. Thank you, Father, for discernment. So, isn't that beautiful, though? You know what I'm saying? God is an all-loving God, but not an everybody loving God. Tell everybody that. It don't even matter which side I'm on. If I'm on the bad side or the good side, I like that. It just charges me. Think about knowing that. Think about how blessed it is to know that God doesn't love everybody. Most people who call themselves religious or something of the sort, some kind of nonsense like that. Well, I'm always in pain. Like I said, I'm freaking work my fingers to the bone today to yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. So my heart, yeah, my body is absolutely, man, I should eat that gummy right now. I've been saving that gummy for how long? Oh man. Should have medicated a little bit before I came on here. Just drank some coffee. So uh man, it was a hard day, man, on this whole body. I wish I was freaking 25 or something, man, when it didn't hurt so much to shovel big things of snow. And oh, it don't matter. I had ladies in mind. When you're a farmer, you don't care. You can't worry about what your brain. Oh man, I feel so frozen. You know what I mean? There's like I said, we got about 18 inches of snow, maybe or more. I was shoveling it out to go out there and show you guys tomorrow. We'll throw up some. We'll do it live. We'll do it live, and we'll do a checkup on the ladies. Like I said, I brought them inside today. It was quite the chore to get them. We still got one lady inside. She got a little her body's a little cold, so I brought her in, and she just kind of been chilling out all day. So when I put her up or lift her, she'll open up her eyes and move around. She just kind of chillaxing, but a lot of work to get all the Timothy hay and all the roof cleared and all the whatever. I don't want to bore you to death. Life of a farmer. What can I say? So, what can you do? You know what I don't do? Cities. And I hate cities. I think everybody lives in cities. I don't like the city. So if you live in a city, I'll just keep my mouth shut because I don't like cities. How about that? Yeah, right. You're an idiot if you live in a city. Like, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. That's like what is that? County Pig, whatever that clown cop. What is his stupid name? Birch. Birch says that I asserted my Miranda right to remain, Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. I didn't say anything. Oh my goodness, that is as stupid as I have to read over that again. I hadn't even thought about how stupid that is. So, anyways, I got a court like kangaroo court bull crap. Legal and lawful are two different things. But I hate corporation America. I hate this country so much. Not the people, but the corporation is such a boots, on the ground now, just rocking it, just crushing everybody. They're like, yeah, they're probably just having parties every night, just in their towers, just like eat your kids. They've been doing this stuff forever, but it's everything I've ever studied. It's like this is what I've always prepared for. Were these days right here. So if you ever wondered, I don't need a mushroom cloud to react. I don't need to lose all hope. You know what I'm saying? Most people need to lose all hope before they'll do anything. So that's what I'm saying. I rebuke all people like that are just foolish clowns, actors just acting like everything's awesome. Team America, the corporation, stole on the stock exchange. That's what they are. They're stock. They're cattle. Farmers. Slaves, debt slave, whatever. That's a bad sheep, wouldn't it? Bad sheep, bad pigs go in the pig penitentiary, right? So, F the police, right? Never heard a song called F the firefighters. So, he said he'd come back with eyes of fire. Are you mean? He said conform to his image. Are you innocent like a child, hot or cold, or I'll vomit you from my mouth? You're innocent, my what. We've all done iniquity. I don't care who you are. You can do it in your head. If you covet another man's wife, that is adultery. So I don't want to hear it. It's a spiritual testament. Hallelujah. Thank you for that. Thank you for this blessing to understand. That's the most beautiful blessing to know. There's nothing physical. 99% of people get that wrong. So, isn't that awesome? Not Team America. No, knowing that 99% of the people think God's in the sky. They think that heaven's above their head. They think that, cold, hot or cold, or all vomit. Like dead people go to the sky, like kids go to the sky, or like when they die or something. Like God's in the sky. That is the biggest farce reality that 99% who walk this rock fall under this fallacy, this sun planet worship. Planets, Father, and create one planet. We don't live on a planet. There are no planets anywhere. Stop with your planet Hollywood. Frickin' space farce. Leviathan, you're a serpent. Universal Studios presents. Good stuff, man. Find your spot. Be given the wings of an angel. She'll flee to the wilderness. And angels don't have wings, and he didn't mean wings. Yeah, I think 75% of Americans don't know who Christ is, even if they do believe in one nation under God. Their right is given to and protected by color of law, natural, organic law. Don't matter what your belief is, because belief isn't a thought in your head. But I understand what you're saying. Hate. You're not supposed to be loved by the world. We're supposed to be hated, not be loved. So, American is a corporation sold on the stock exchange. Corporation. They're They make a movie about these people called the Follow the Yellow Brick Road. They're the Tin Man. Their ID numbers by tax and bond and merged. They're bonded and they're by a child. They're birthed a number. Billy, don't you lose my... No, don't start singing. But hey, it is what it is. They're a contract. 0101, whatever if you only had a brain, they're a straw man, is what you are. They made a movie. Remember? Did you go see The Wicked Witch of the North or the South or Jimmy Crack Corn, man. I'm telling you, this stuff is just quite it's part of their rituals, brother, sister. You can't get away with the crunch, because the crunch always gives you away, like the captain. Who's your master? You can't serve two masters. Remember Jimmy Crack Corn? Your master's dead to me. So you might know your history. You might know the difference between an idiom and an idiot. So Americans are idiots. They don't know their own Constitution, one nation, First Amendment, right to free speech, and Congress shall establish. Congress is the one who makes the laws, not some pretendant who can just take over. You can't. Hey, look, I don't believe in the Department of Education. It's corrupt. It should never have been. But you can't just dissolve these things by. This whole thing is just outlandish. Canada loves us. No. Hey, let's go back in time. We'll go back to the future. Hold on, because we've got to do the Donald thing. Canada, we don't need Canada's oil, or they don't need. We are like almost 20% of our, our oil we use, every day comes out of Canada. We don't need their paper products. Probably more than 80+% of the paper products used come out of the forest through Canada. That's the Koch brothers too, by the way. They got filthy rich off their warp speed. Yeah, they did. Warped you right into to-go containers and DoorDash. It was all set up. That's right. Before it ever did. You remember? Uber. You got played. Patent all this stuff. Gain of function. I'm not going to even go there. That's what I'm saying. And they're doing it again. And people are like, no. They're like, whatever. You freaking people are just you're laughable. How many different emergencies he declared by executive order? That's not a constitutional right of the You can't pass an executive order. That's not adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate. So anybody who falls for that is a constitutional idiot. They don't know how this original founding fathers of how the House, the Congress, that we have a judicial branch of our government or legislative branch of our government and executive branch. Although the democratic process, by voting party, dual party is part of this constitution, but we are not a democracy. Yes, we are. People think we're a democracy. We're not. It's not about freedom and dumb. It was about the right to choose. So I'm a veteran. I know my constitutional rights. I'm going to assert them till the day I die. So they're going to martyr me if they're that stupid, and that doesn't matter. My day of death's already been written by the Father, so I'm not going to let anybody trample on the right. At least by ear, you have to assert. Remember, Christ stood up to the law. So most people don't believe in God. God is never written in Scripture. That's just a title. God damn it, is not taking the Lord's name in vain. People are idiot. God is a title. See you, Jill. Hello, wake up. Hold on, get a cup of coffee. That's not what that means. God is a title. That's never written in Scripture. What the hell do you mean, God? 99% people can't define the word hell. 99% of the people think God is in the sky. 99% people think the final trump. They don't know what that is. So, yeah. He said, before Abraham was, I am, because he is God of above, born from above. God, Peter, right? Phileo, not phileo, but agape. You know what I mean? So people don't have the agape on their heart because they didn't write it on their heart. They're vessels of wrath, and we can't change a goat into a sheep. I don't have a description of hell. I define everything comes out of my lips. Anything else is a translation. So 99% of the people are translators. They go after a transgender Jesus that's got boobies and breasts. And you think guys love breasts. That's why they love the other Jesus, booby Jesus. Busos is the word knowledge. Yep, there we go. Stoner knows the connection between the transliteration and translation. Yeah, they can't. 99% of pastors can't define the word hell. Isn't that pretty sad? I don't care about anybody sitting down. They're not in the pulpit. They're just deceived by a wolf in sheep's clothing. So I stand in the pulpit and have a worldwide ministry. This ministry is larger than mega churches. It dwarfs mega churches. So, I mean, but you can't. I don't know what you're talking about here. So, he said, I am, thank you. Before Abraham, he said, be comforted to Peter. Okay. I am. Remember when he faltered, but he also said, I am the Aletheia, which is the truth. And he said, I am the Hados. They don't speak any Greek, none. Oligos is the final trump. Shofar, they blew the ram's horn. 99% of teachers, pastors, deacons, reverends are lying, deceiving sheeps. No, they're wolves in sheep's clothing. Anyone against one jot against the Aletheia is antichrist. That's right. The adversary, called Satan by definition. The adversary, the definition of hell is the place of nobuso, negation, cancellation. The word alpha, I am the alpha, the beginning and the end. He said the omega. The way you contradicted yourself. You couldn't know you don't know your ass from a hole. You're acting brutish in nature, apparently. How did I contradict myself there? I didn't contradict anything. You're an idiot. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. Apparently, 2 wings to the same dragon, 2 chicks to the same hole. I didn't contradict anything. Give you a definition. You just can't keep up because you're like slow, like hooked on phonics or something. Work for me. I don't know. So you didn't understand a word I said. I don't know. What is this idiot talking about? Can anybody follow what this person's talking about? I don't even have to address you. I can throw you out of here twice. He said I can't turn a goat into a oh, wait. Don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls before swine. You're not changing anything. God created everything. He said, I am the Alpha and the Omega. I created all things. So don't worry about it. Take it up with God. Don't make it between me and you. There's no such thing as God. You're an idiot. Hell, I already defined it. What the fuck are you talking about? You're out of your mind. You've lost your mind. So thanks for your time. You can go. I don't care about my logic, idiot. Get out of here. No, you can't keep up. No, you're not. Let your fingers do the walking and press your little silly button out of here. You can't keep up. No, you're not. I bet you can unhide him. Don't unhide him, but you can't define what it is. And I just asked him. This isn't about me. So stop making it. Don't make it about me. All right, back to what I was saying. Take it easy. Okay, so anyways, chickens today are doing pretty well. This lady over here is sitting next to the fireplace, and she's staying warm. The other ones are out there in the box they had built again, and the other ladies were down there with them, which is pretty cool. Looked at there was about 10 in there, so the other must be in the box where they lay. Hopefully they'll go in there and lay some eggs, because those are all about a year old. The other ones are about 8 or 9 months. So got laid 20 times. And 6 to 4. I said 6, but I think I got 5. I went in there and I think I told you 6, and I only got 5. I'd have to ask Kevin with me, but he's getting more poultry right now. Yeah, I'm glad to see that girl. She was a little cold. Her body got a little cold, but she's doing good. Yeah, I got laid 20 times and 5 times the other day. I remember, so I got laid 25 times. I brought the ladies home, so I get laid whenever I want. I said that in the other stream. So, but anytime I can take in spend some time with my ladies now, I'm probably going to do that there and try to, like I say, get this farm back together and get this thing going. I don't want to do nothing in this world. I've already seen enough. I don't need to react. I don't need to do anything and say, oh, well, I need to start getting ready. I've already been getting ready for a long time. So just do this for the ministry. I do it because Father makes me, not because I actually don't even really want to much like that, the desire, because I don't feel like very many people are even trying, understand what's going on right now. It'd probably be better to do other things than even get on here for as far as, but I don't, Father's pushed my timeline so far, prognosco, to have foreknowledge of, to give me time forward that I can now prepare, the ministry and just continue with that. There's nothing else that I need to do. I mean, this all just keep me occupied, breaking my back for the ladies, right? Break your back. So when you do that for a lady to get laid, I sure would. You got to put your back into it, right? So, all right. Anyways, sleeping around with 25 ladies, so I don't know exactly. No, he's doing his thing. So, well, I don't do time, not setting a line of time, because I rebuke time, that. So, just told him to don't be strapped to time is what I told him. Don't do time. Don't do time. So kind of the opposite. That'd be, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't be strapped. Already did last time. He did exactly that. So Kevin is understanding what I mean by that. So, they got cold. I drug them in the snow. They got a little chilly. Got a little ice on their bodies and a little cold, but that's all right. I brought them inside immediately. Yeah, it really is. If you think about being eternal and knowing, if you have 100% faith that you're going to return like quantum leap again and again to flesh, in and out of flesh, that you're It's just a moment of, it's just a matter of where one door closes, another one will open up, if you, or like a gate, a porthole, if you will. So they love all this saying that. That's why they really try to push all this idolism and imagery with this portholes and time travel and all, if they're awake and watching, you know. So I thank Father so much that he's allowed me to blow the shofar horn, ram's horn, so far in advance ahead of 99% of what happens, that I've ever been given the gift of discernment, not prophecy, because there's not one modern day prophet that's walking in this rock, or ever has since 2,600 years ago. But I don't get everything right, but I do get most everything correct, because I'm only declaring what is studied. And I don't buy into this whole thing. They have to tell you what they're going to do. Where's it say in scripture that it says that the devil has to say what they're going to do? People like to put all these things into scripture, like the word devil. You know what I'm saying? So it's an illusion. You know, most people are living in quite the grand illusion of, and so it shouldn't be too hard for them to pull off what I see coming next, what I've already told you. So I don't think I'm going to get it wrong. I'm not. I'm already getting it right. They're crashing helicopters into, ice skating, fire and ice rituals. They're not hiding anything anymore. They're not. It is what it is, Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of, wow, that's a good way to put it. Sort of, I don't even never watched that, but I've watched enough blogs to know what that is and to know what you're referring to. It's just, it becomes quite surreal. Like right now, it's very so surreal. Like, chumps over there are, saying Gaza is going to be ours, or it's going to be great. When his son was over there, the year prior, going, hey, this is a good beachfront property here. And now he's like, well, we'll buy it. We're going to do great things with Gaza, If anybody even knew what that meant in a biblical sense of what he just said and where that place is at, they would have been like, all right, man, I don't think I'm going to do any more of this worldly stuff. Guys, hey, man, it's nice knowing you, but I got to check out and get my spiritual house in order. See ya. I'll check in and, well, time's an illusion whenever. I don't really want to be strapped-ish, later-ish, bye-ish. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, no, well, Canada and Greenland wasn't enough. Well, Panama, let's make Mexico, let's make California and Texas Mexico again. If we're going to make it the Baja Mexico, right? The Baja America, was it Baja or no? It was a Gulf. Watch, see what I'm saying? Watch what they do. Let's make California Mexico again. Let's make California Mexico again. They're doing all this stuff. Let's go ahead and Inquisition. We'll have some Catholic Inquisitions again. We'll start cutting people's head off. We'll go back under the old 7 Noahide laws. It's coming, brothers. That's Mr. Trump's final thump that he's going to reveal here shortly. It's not going to take long. It says in the end of days, if he didn't, right, no flesh would survive if he did not shorten the days. So here we are. Time blind to see scriptures and everything. It's in the Super Bowl. Watch, they do it every year. They do a halftime cultic Super Bowl ritual, occult, satanic government. No, wait, hold on. Tax exempt Super Bowl. There we go. It's a tax exempt Super Bowl, and the security is the Israelis are doing. They always do the Super Bowl security. So. And now Mr. Trump will be there. So it should be quite the big show, Super Bowl. So is this one of the Simpsons episodes that we saw already? They've never let me down. We'll see. I don't know. I've got good study tools. And let me down yet. Remember him laying in a casket? All right, moving on. Moving on like Tracy Lawrence, like Time March is on. Hey, what time-ish is it? Ish. Oh. Hallelujah. Father created in Genesis, he tells us if it bears seeds, it's here for us to consume. And so we should moderate all things, and gluttony is a sin. So we should definitely use what is given to us, and this way you won't have to see the big farm guy and get affected, get the side effect, and then you'll have to call the 1-800 number to get your doctor to give you more effects and scripts. It'll be scripted into more and more. It'll be like a whole ritual. You'll have Monday, Tuesday, when you'll have that pill capsule case. Oh, snap. The world needs to see David Olds. Nice. Funky. Yeah, it's getting funky. I'm funky, like got some funk going out here in the desert. Heck yeah, we're getting jiggy with it too. Motown boogie. We're gonna go hopefully we don't go, what's that one? I couldn't remember. That was, I wish I would have, it was a good one in my head, but my brain is on coffee right now, so I need to go to bed. Coffee makes me sleepy, tired. I'm wired completely backwards to the world. So, world. Which world do you live in? Do you live in WHIRLED world, or WORLD world? World. The whole wide world. Freaking wicked, the whole wide world. All right. Which one are you spinning? World, corkscrewing and spinning? That world? Which world do you live in? The smell of recently chopped wood, a piece of clothing that fits how you want it. Uh-oh, Donald's going to go straight, get jiggy with it again. He's going to get all haiku in here. Poetic justice, careful. AI, antichrist idiots. That's what AI is. Fooled by computing. All right, thank you for reminding me. You will see that death by robot will not be a good way to die, but maybe that's probably how most people will. By robot. Leaked robots out of Boston Dynamic, or the Elons, or the, who's got a line? China's got a line of robots. Robots. Robotic, baby. Advanced intelligence. Advanced. Get it? Because of the time change. Prognosco. Yeah, baby. Uh-oh. Yep. Like New York on New Year's. Like zones. Like you're in this. Which FEMA region are you in? Put your FEMA region in the chat if you have any understanding of which FEMA region. How many FEMA regions are you? The federal, never forget Hurricane Helene, Hurricane Katrina. We see how they did on that stupid bull. All right, well, moving on. Like Dawn, poetic justice over here. Got more, he's got more lines than Al Pacino. All right. FEMA Region 4 is in FEMA Region 4. FEMA Region Homesteads checking in from the beautiful six region. Try looking in the mirror, you'll see your soul. I don't know if you see your soul in the mirror. Where the hell are you going to see your soul in the mirror? That's pretty silly. That's almost Warned about mirrors. Sleight of hand. On the black mirror, she's so fine. You might want to listen to them. Don't listen. Don't. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Yep. Do you believe in magic? All right, moving forward once again. How does if you put a big blanket up, that does the mirror know what you're doing behind the blanket? How does the mirror know what you're doing behind the towel? You put a big towel and like get your lady to go over there and do something behind the towel, and the mirror can't see it, but it knows what she's doing. It does. You can, yes, the mirror knows what you're doing behind the smoke. In mirrors, brothers, sisters, like a two-way mirror, you're just foolish. You don't understand. You're just deceived by your eyes. Idolism, mirrors. Welcome to the big show. Hey, guess what? It's anatromic. Oh, wait, it's Chuck E. Cheese. It's holographic. Oh, wait, graphic. We might be getting a little too graphic for the simulation area. All right. Moving on. I don't want to give you guys any too much. You guys are very in a more dimensional, like maybe fourth is the most, I think, very hard to find anybody beyond the region of time and space and beyond dimension and eyes. So that's just, don't worry. I'll be back in 5. It's very simplistic. It's not, it's like odd, even. It's like a rhythm. It's more like a cycle. That's what I'm telling you. It's odd. You got to be odd. It's odd. You've been told it's even, but it's odd. How about that? I don't want to try to get you to understand anything that's in this brain of mine. I would never wish my brain upon any man or woman. They would go into a padded room. They'd be soon that song. And he moves it body like a psycho. No, never mind. All right. Psychosomatic or psychotronic. Psychoelectric or somatic. All right. Anyways, back to the wave. I was telling you, it's just frequency. It's all it is. It's all it is. Just frequency. It's energy. It's all just a matter of energy. It's nothing more than that. They're all simplistic. You just think that things are beyond space and time. It's not. There is no time and space. That's what this was, where people get it wrong. But you can't explain that to people who are in a box or by, calculation. They're very simplistic. They can be checked and back and forth. They don't add up, and they're not anywhere beyond dimensioned, and they're not masters of what would be known as time and space. And I still struggle with the same thing. So I'm not beyond this region or space. You know what I'm saying? Psychosocial. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's a good one. I like that one, Anti or psychosomatic or no, psychotronic. Remember, it is just a matter of your psyche is your wave, if you will. You leave a fingerprint. How do I guess this? How do I remember? Everybody's odd. And that's not how we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be even under this testament. So I love it. But I don't try to explain. Like I said, I don't want everyone. I keep it to the gospel. I don't try to ever get into that as a teacher. Being the gospel, I can't change it. We just, hey, there's what's here. Show them the light. That's it. We don't try to go outside or we say don't add or take away. So, bam, it's all the same. Hados, not odd. Odd is not, we're not under that. That's why they've changed time to fool, trick, right? Change, make people think there's something, some sort of thing is time. Like, if you think there's time, then you'll Well, I don't care what people think about that. It doesn't matter. Time is, there's no such thing as time. So, but it's okay. I think people are starting to understand that. And the more and more you can relate that, then you don't let anybody master your time. And then you really start understanding it more, because there is what we know in Genesis as time. I'm not saying, it says he created the stars, sun, and moon. For times and seasons, but you always all go by something else. You do something completely different than what it says in that book. 99% of the people don't follow scripture, so I'm not going to try to sit there and again try to explain to you what time is, because you don't have any understanding of what's going on above your head. Hell is let alone what's going on while you walk this rock. And I'm not saying that you're unaware of some kind of reality, but you don't know what's above your head, how that works. 98+% of the people who walk this rock have no understanding of what's going on. Does it make me above anybody? No. It actually makes it a burden. It makes it hard to look around, and I want more people to understand it, but I can't make people. When you tell somebody there's no such thing as time, they don't. How are they supposed to go by that? They got to be to work. They got to go to school. They got to get a job. They have time is a restraint, is what it is. It's prison. Time is a prison. But that's why I don't want you to be in prison. But see, I can't. You're enslaved. Time enslaves you. And that's what makes people think that there's such thing as they have to do something in a certain amount of time. That puts you on a clock, right? Or a number. A number is not time. There's not the same amount of light in every day and the same amount of dark in every day. So how could there be a certain amount of time in a calendar like they have? That's stupid. Well, I'm going to call it stupid. And I'm not saying that's idiocracy. That's stupid. That's just ridiculous. Nobody's ever gone by. They went by food and how the food grew according to the sun and the moon, and they planted by the moon, and nobody ever was afraid of the dark, and nobody ever slept for 8 hours. So this is all modern day mammon traditions of time and space and taxes and money and all these things that aren't real, that don't have anything to do with nothing that's ever been. I mean, we've obviously, for thousands of years, we tend to, greed makes us want to rise above others and build out castles and kingdoms and, hoard things and do opposition to, it was to be able to store grain that made us took us from a hunter-gatherer lifestyle where we're much more in tune with the way that clock above our head, because that's what it is. There's a clock above your head, but it's not by time. It doesn't work. But they don't even go by the clock up there anymore. That's not how. What if you call time? That's not what. There's 13 months in a calendar year. It's not 2025. I walk down the street, ask people what year it's going to tell me, and they're going to tell me it's 2025, and it's not 2025. So remember, I can't change people. They're all in their own, most of them are under a spell, and their spell is calculation, numbers and maths, part of the equation that they're been separated from their time. To think, well, enslaved, remember? Imprisoned in their own time and place and space. And that's where that brings up the whole, if people think, they're going by a clock and there's 12 calendar months in a year, then they would think that the new, year would start by the middle of the winter. That's there we go. That's why people don't understand anything. They're totally perverted. They're not on the right time. Their frequency, their energy, they give their oath in the middle of the winter to the new year when new life starts, and they don't go and plant their vegetables normally or their gardens by the moon, which you're supposed to plant by the moon, and they just go by the whatever it says on the package of the company that tells, or whatever. They don't really take in consideration any of the cycles of times past, if you will, and how things were done in times past. They only have their modern day, well, I made it and man-made so I can make it better attitude, and there's nothing man-made. God created all things. So it's not it's not for us to sit there and try to convince somebody that there's 99% of the people, if you walk down the street right now and you ask them, where's God, what time is it, what year is it, where is heaven, where's hell, all of those are going to be the wrong answer. If they're religious, does God love everybody? He's a loving God, but not a love everybody God. So all loving God, but not everybody. Yes, that's what it was. He's an all-loving God, but he doesn't love everybody. Go spread the news. Go spread the news. Listen here, Steamboat Willie, with your enchanted force. Remember? Old the wizard, Mickey. Yeah, you do. Lady in red remembers. All right, I gotta get some more wood in this fire here. So just trying to take it easy before I crash out. I think I'm gonna sack out early tonight, man. I'm getting a little more old here. Pushing that well barrel full of shit through the snow, and that's not easy to do to begin with. So even after I shovel it out, there's still, what a day. So let's talk a little more preparedness. I don't want to stay on here all night. I'll stay over here a little bit. And I thank Father so much for the strength to keep going here and put this homestead back together. It's the right thing to do. Have extra oil, although I have plenty of food for myself. I want organic. I want to eat fresh vegetables, fresh food. So that's my continual plan to work towards living a more organic lifestyle and cutting out more and more of the world, because that's what we're supposed to do. Be more Christ-like, less of self and more of Christ. So Christ didn't eat any genetically modified food. So I need to try to stop eating genetically modified food. Leave that girl alone, little boys. You just checking on her to make sure she's okay. You're a good boy. Thank you. I know you were just checking on her. You just checking on her, huh? You weren't being mean. You were just seeing if she was there. You got her to stick her little head around and make some noise, didn't she? You're such a good boy, Mr. Pants. Mr. Yotter Boy was checking on the little lady over there. Her little tail was sticking out. He went over. Are you going to go check on her again? Oh, he's going to go lay next to her. What a good boy he is. He's going to lay right underneath her. What a good dog I have. Thank you, Father, for good puppies. Seriously. Oh, man. I'd eat 4 or 5 more tear gas canisters any day for the big guys. Yeah, they ran around today. They had so much fun in the snow. The cats love the snow. Juniper's just an absolute snow savage. She just loves the snow. Oh, man, the snow is like, oh, she's in her game. She's in her A game. Boy, I thought she liked summer and catching mice and sage rats and birds. She gets more bird than any other cat I ever had. She freaking loves the snow, man. The other cat wants to come in and lay down, she wants to be outside playing in the snow. So how cool is that? Dogs had a good day today. Thanks for coming in, Stephanie. We're enjoying the homestead out here. We've got I went out and had I got 20 laid with 20 ladies. I brought 20 ladies home and got laid. So got laid the other day, 5 ladies, and brought them home too. So now I got 25 ladies to get laid. They're all brown. They all lay brown. They're all brown egg layers. So I think I think every bird I have right now is or don't have one that doesn't. Hey, you can get laid. That's a best thing to do is, but trying to get the homestead busted the back today, and a lot of snow shoveling. Got a lot done. I got a lot done, but I needed to get a lot done. I worked all day until I was frozen. My pant legs were frozen. My body was frozen. My socks were completely. So I went through 3 or 4 hats. I had to take my coat off definitely a few times. Started sweating. Don't want to get too sweaty. Yeah, I was just working hard. But I do it for the ladies. You got to have animals. You got to take care of your animals. So animal husbandry is everything to me. I don't want to have animals unless I can't. I would just rather I'll sell them or have somebody else take care of them if I can't take care of them. So big day today. I'm not done. I've got knock all the snow off all the roofing of everything that needs to get a roof on it, and everything's covered with snow. So I got to do that tomorrow. I got to go right back to, man, I'm going to be sore tomorrow. I know it. I can feel it already. Oh, I think you need to take some freaking gummies. Or I compost everything. I compost everything out here, Don. There's nothing I don't compost. Even when I had the chicken or the rabbits, they poop down onto the kitchen, or the rabbit or the chickens, and they eat it and then go outside and poop that. It's all a continual. I can rake that up, throw it into the burn pile, continue. I'll never stop. I'm a composting maniac. I grow my own, mycorrhize my own soil. Working towards, I have this massive just store of nutrients here that I'm going to be able to just spread this wherever I want to. But yes, I always compost everything. I don't waste anything. And as much as I don't like to say it, chickens eat everything, So, and I don't like to feed them like that, but they really are. They'll eat anything. I mean, don't feed them anything, but I mean, to a limit, there's a lot of things they can eat that are really good for them. And people just, grass clippings, they'll eat grass. They'll eat anything. If they're hungry, they'll eat it. Like they were having a heyday in there in that Timothy. Hey, man, that stuff's so sweet smelling. Bedding in it and eating and munching on the oats. And I had some oats, but they can eat a lot of different things. So they're good to have because you don't waste anything. If you have chickens, you don't waste table scraps or anything of the sort, and it's good to process everything through their butt. So, because their manure is a really high, it's got high, definitely a good, everybody has a different preference, but chicken manure is outstanding. Another, just high, whatever. If you used it, you know what it does. So part of that's part of this continual march out here. I can't wait for the spring to get here. I was falling. Man, this stand. I didn't do that the other day. Went to town. I'm like, find a stand. Just go to the store. They probably sell them. Just can never remember. I'm still on this broken one that I got here. Yeah, they'll eat everything. There you go. Put it in there and they'll eat it. And that's not necessarily like I don't like doing. People say, well, that's not. No, they'll eat that. Yeah, they can, and their body will process that. They're not. I wouldn't feed them anything dead that's decayed or anything of the sort. I would never give a chicken something that's moldy or decayed. I don't like to give them moldy food, and they can eat it. They can eat moldy and decayed food too, but I wouldn't give them moldy or decayed. I keep, well, if there's mold, I'll cut that away, or I don't feed them. But people can, they can feed them. They'll eat dead things. They'll eat, they'll process that too, but I stay away from, personally, if I get something that's moldy, I throw it into the compost pile, not the chicken, the compost will take care of that, if that makes sense. So I don't want to feed them, you know what I'm saying? Things that are moldy. I have a compost pile for that. I burn all that off. So I feed my chickens like I like to take care of them. And like I said, if you read, there is a list of things they can eat, just a huge list of things that people don't think that a chicken can eat. That's really good for them, and that's not, like I said, that's not, and I mean like stale food and old food. That's fine. They're fine with that. I'm not talking about mold, things get moldy. I just stay away from that. I'll throw that in the compost pile. I didn't get that far, but it happened every once. Something will happen like that. So, yeah, read what they can eat. It's just a laundry list of things that chicken can eat to help you keep your food costs down to feed them. Because it's all cost. It's all part of feeding them. It's a cost. If you raise animals and have animal husbandry, what about blue cheese with barbecue wings? There we go. That sounds good. I want some endless wings, man. I want some chicken bones. Oh, you've tried to be a smart ass. I won't take for people just being outright being a smart ass, being stupid. I was saying blue cheese is mold. Pound sand. Question something so silly. I think you're trying to cause some kind of you can take your almighty somewhere else. Seriously. Oh, I love people. They're so stroked, they're full and fancy, man. They just love jerking off, getting off on other people's, accelerating their own chain. Let me get my stove going here. Place going through the roof. I have a big pot of pinto beans, fried potatoes. Nice. Yeah. Beans and that's good stuff. That's good. It's good to break those meals in every once in a while. They're good if you don't eat them all the time. If you can mix them up, a lot of these old meals that people used to eat every day are pretty good if you don't eat them every day. Switch them up randomly. So, but anyways, the other thing that I'm massively trying to get going out here too is this garden. I want to get this garden because they'll eat everything out of the garden. I just want to continually throw the garden at them. I want to grow the garden to feed the garden. I want to continue to keep that garden growing year round to grow staple food, fodder for the chickens, fresh fodder, fresh vegetables, constantly putting in their diet year round. And then, they'll be good. I'll have some cracking the most eggs without them cracking, you know what I'm saying? No, they'll be super healthy. The birds will be good, happy and fed. And the ones that I'm trying to get ducks right now, Stephanie, but I haven't been able to find any ducks. I've emailed 2 people with ducks and they don't have emailed me back. So listen, guys, I think this old egg thing isn't going to end. I didn't want to say this because I was hoping it would kind of blow away like a duck in a pond, Pow! I hope you're not just sitting there. You got a B plan. You can get about the pond. But I don't think it's going to go away. I think we're going to be stuck with this. Yeah, there's a lot of things like guinea fowl are probably one of the best animals that they literally will feed themselves to much more. They don't need water. And they'll do a lot more work than a duck does. But they're definitely good. Tick bugs, man, they do a bang up job, of keeping that type stuff away, especially if you live near brush and duck, are nice to have. The guinea fowl will alert you. They're both really good birds to have. Yeah, so they'll tell you when there's like a coyote in the area. I think I might get some guinea fowl out here. I've been thinking about it too, because they're noisy, but whatever. I don't care. It's a farm. I don't care about noise. It doesn't bother me. I'm not one of those people that freak out when you rub your hands across the chalkboard or your nails. I'll rebuke everybody who freaks out about that. Why does that bother me so much? Why has that always bothered me so much when people are bothered by nails on a chalkboard? It's like, shut up. Stop acting. You're freaking... Stop it. Stop it. There's something taking things a little bit too far. The whole nails on the chalkboard, I got to call that out for what it is. If you can't do the nails on the chalkboard and you lose your mind, time to unsubscribe from this channel. You're too weak-minded, or to your ears, or I don't know what the hell. I've always, since I was young, I'm like, seriously, you're gonna freak out over nails over a chalkboard, huh? And you're gonna totally lose your mind over that. You're just gonna the whole world's gonna come to an end. Yeah, that's kind of how we got with a lot of things, Does that make sense? Everybody's like nails on a chalkboard with a lot of things. Now I'm like, dude, stop. Stop it, man. Come on. It's called free. Sticks and stones will break my bones. Come on. Words and names, stop it. You know what I'm saying? It's quite ridiculous. So, anyways, we need to grow much more tolerant to harder times and stop being so coddled. We are the most coddled nation in America that's ever walked this rock. When people freak out over nails over a chalkboard, and I think we've reached the epitome of snowflake way back then. That's the snowflake trophy generation. Grow up. So, all right, Chris, I'm just saying, if you can, and that is what it is. I remember when I was young, like, see people freak out. I'm like, it's not a good sound, and I'm not saying but I'm not gonna like, oh, stop, no, oh God, please, no. Like, think about, come on, guys. I'm trying to be relaxed with. There's a lot of things that people do that with now. We need to be a little more hardened to, some of these things, because if we're going to make it in the future where things are going to get more expensive, maybe a restriction, our right to travel. They already restrict our freedom of speech over the internet. We already know they're already doing a lot of restrictions. So I'm not asking you to sit there and turn completely callous that you don't have an emotion, but still, but I think that's partly where we're headed, guys, too. I mean, I think people are getting slapped around pretty good right now by reality is kicking in. I'm seeing not many, but a few of these thumpsters starting to figure out, wait a minute, that's not what he said he was going to do. And then there's people who are getting right back on the train. I've seen people who got off the train for a little bit. Now they're riding the train again. I'm like, uh-oh, you're making it about Democrat, Republican again. That's why they got on the train, because they made it political, and I don't do politics, Speaking of ticks and guinea fowl, give me some guinea fowl to eat them politics, huh? Poly meaning many, tick meaning bloodsucker. Ha ha! Poly. So, but anyways, I am like Romeo and Juliet. There we go. But I don't know. I just, some of it's a little over the top. And like I said, now that's where I just feel like so many things are like that now. You know, people are just overboard with so many things. Like, you know, they won't talk to somebody if they're a Democrat. You can't talk to a Democrat if you're a Republican. That's against the political code, man. You know what I mean? You can't. Oh no, you don't want to cross. You know, trade lollipops. You know, cross your red lollipop Democrat or play your Republican. You know, whatever your Swartz or sword you're wielding there. So it's quite ironic how. That's what I'm saying. Donald's got the lightsaber. That's what I was looking for. Whatever. The Schwartz. I called it the Schwartz. Use the Schwartz, Donald. Use the Schwartz. Seriously. But hey, at this point too, again, if people don't see what's going on, you're not gonna convince people anymore that to react. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This country has become an apostate nation where the kids suffer because the kids don't even get to do the little, you know, barbecues anymore where the parents used to hang out and, you know, drink a couple beers, maybe smoke a bowl or something like that, you know, hang out for the night, relax, don't drive anywhere, just hanging out in the backyard, kids doing backflips in the pool and all, you know, all that old school stuff. They didn't care. They didn't fly the red or blue on your lawn. You didn't care about who was a Democrat or a Republican. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't the divide. It didn't divide you. You'd still hang out with your neighbor, and he'd go grab his kids and the little old lady, and you'd like, hey, you want to come over and you know, do a shot? Or you don't have to even do any kind of alcohol. I'm just saying, or, you know, I'm just saying maybe that's, you know, it's the end of the night. You worked all week. You want to just hang out with a neighbor. Hey, what's up, man? Fuck you, Donald Trump, man. That's how it is now. Fuck you, Democrat. I'm a crip, man. I'm blue. I can't talk to you. Yeah, FJB. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. They were changed in the twinkling of an eye at the last chump. Skip Joe, and it's 47. Go back to the future, right? You want to go back in time? Add 45 and 47. What do you get? Blind 11. That's how blind these people are. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Lollipop. Hopium, brothers, sisters. That's what they do. Hopium. Keep enough hope alive. They'll never even give enough bread and circus, and they'll never revolt. That's where we're at. Democrat, Republican, lick the lollipop. Which mass murder in chief are you voting for? So it's, yeah, see, I'm saying divide and conquer. It's a tactic that they used red and blue during Rome. So this is just an extension of the games. Let the games begin, right? Oh, wait, let the games continue. We got this stupid bowl coming up pretty soon. At least they used to let out, remember, I am Maximus, right? Or whatever. They used to let out lions and stuff, but yeah, they see what's on the green screen. That's on their teleprompter, right? They've been teleprompted. Most people live a green screen life, don't they? Don't they see it cycling? Don't they? They do, Danny. They live like a green screen life. Everything is, they're the green screen, though. Everything's happening behind them, but there's some freaking Wonder Twin powers look like dressed up in that little spandex devil leotarded red devil suit over here and scaring people with their Nephilims. 99% of the world are Nephilims, brothers, sisters, not fallen angels. They are. You know, if the word Nephilim is, you know what that is. Pushing your bullshit on other people, your lies. You know what I'm saying? So if you knew what the word Nephilim would mean, you'd know that most people are Nephilim. They go out and push their own agenda, try to get you on their lollipop, you know, come smoke this pole, come blow on this pipe over here, this blue pipe, just like the Pied Piper, they're pan gods, and they're Peter, Piper picked a peck of peppers, I don't know. How many did Peter Piper pick? I don't know. You tell me, Pan. I don't do this flute blowing camp, band camp stuff. Remember, I'm not in this. I don't do none of this. I think it's all an apostasy. It's actually quite ironic how many people play the flute. Blow the horn. Remember? Wrong horn. Wrong trump. Yep. Can't serve two masters. Can't serve Mammon and God. So here we are. It's going to be good, guys. I can't wait till they Sky Daddy ritual everybody and people get raptured. I don't want people to die, but people are going to the sky. They're going to go up, and there's nothing. I don't know where they're going to put all these people. They must know what's going to happen to them. But it's going to be a rapture. Yes, they're going to get raptured, guys. There's going to be a rapture. Are you ready for the rapture? Do you know how many people cling to the thought that they're going to get out of here early? That's not nice to laugh at, but well, no, it doesn't say that in scripture, but you can go talk to people who say they're Christians or Catholics, or well, the Catholics don't, they believe in purgatory, but Catholics believe in rapture too, but they're idiots. They're the sick idiots. They're all sick, but well, there's, like it says, they're pestilence of the word. They're disease. The word has become, there's nowhere it says rapture. So it's grown its own tumor, and the word rapture is a tumor that was never there. Like the word devil never written there, Lucifer never written there, God never written there, Jesus never written there. All these words were added later. These are translations of another something else, not part of the original text. So I rebuke all those words. I rebuke all those names. They're all bullshit. That's all, doesn't have anything to do with the understanding of anything. So that's what I'm saying. It's quite it's a show. It's a act, and everybody's acting, putting on an act. Like Brother Jim Brown says, everybody knows an actor. They're acting like everything's awesome right now. And again, I've never seen such a big act ever. Like, these people don't, like, everybody who's supporting Trump, forget he created that warp speed jab, and it warp speeded how many people right out of here? How long did it take them? They were gone in warp speed. I know so many people I know say, yep, that got that. There's a big chunk of this population that's gone because of that warp speed. Everybody just seems to negate, forget that, and love him. They don't love all the bad things he's doing, but they just only focus on some of the other things, like shutting down the Department of Education. Not even using any kind of constitutional law to do it. Just all these little things that he's doing, you know what I'm saying? And people are just giving him a pass. So it's pretty silly. Like I said, I know how it goes. It's this two-party system, brothers, sisters, this democracy, which is a constitutional republic, but it keeps the hope alive. The democratic process keeps people thinking that, well, in 4 years, because this is so bad, I got a chance of fixing this. And then if by 4 years go by, you're so fucking pissed off, you'll probably even switch parties at that point in time. You're so fed up with the party. It's a uniparty, two wings to the same dragon, two cheeks to the same hole. Democrat, Republican, mix them together, you get purple people eaters, people related to the queen, people related to your merchant bond number. They are enslaving you by this corporation. And so, you know what? 99% of people who say they know who the Christ is through the anointed, through the Hamashiach, through the Messiah, the one who was born of Bethlehem, they don't know who Christ is. He stood up to the perversion of the law. And to be Christ-like, to be a disciple, you must stand up to this perverted corporation. And people don't. So they're not Christ-like. They're not doing what Christ did. Although they say they believe in Jesus, they don't walk in his commandments. They don't carry their cross. They don't They're not imprisoned by the world. They do all these traditions of men. So they're not doing what? Denying self. They're doing these traditions of men. So that's not what Christ did. He stood against the perversion of this halakha and haggadah, perversion of a law that was his father's, but it had been changed from man making their own version of it, an oral law. And that's what people do. They give the law oral right now. They really do. They got their own hub going, pull smoke in that word. And if not, then they're trying to stick their in every a-hole and every b-hole they can find to file the word. Think about it as a set of letters. If they can find, if it's got a hole in it, they'll defile it. They will. They'll cheat on that word, and they will. They'll fornicate with it. They will. And they'll actually, when you force something on somebody, we know what that's called. So if you force a jab in somebody, we know what that's called too, right? So if a man forces himself on a woman, we know what they call that. Why wouldn't it be medical? That's medical, isn't it? Medically put something in somebody without their permission, that has a name. Nobody said that. The whole time I was trying to explain that to everybody. Nobody listened to me. You know, like, oh my God, man, don't say that. Well, whatever. You say what it you is, but this is not, you're not supposed to, you can't make anybody change. Not supposed to force anybody on anything. You can't tell somebody what kind of music they like. Just like you can't tell somebody what their mouth taste in music, taste in their mouth is. Oh, you like country music. Oh, you like rock and roll. Oh, you like tech. No, you have to like this kind of music. Yep, Donald Trump passed. You've got to like that stupid fucking dance that he does. Well, I don't even know how to do it, dude. That thing, oh, God. Oh, if there was ever a time that I wanted Abraham Lincoln, no, just kidding. Just joking. I wanted to take him to the theater, man. Take him to the movies. All right, slow down, man. Maybe I just wanted to JFK him, take him on a ride, take him for a stroll, see what's on his mind. All right, just kidding, right? All right, water tower. Oh, earmarked. I know, huh? I don't care. I'm getting immigrants and I'm bringing immigrants to my house. Fuck you, NSA. I'm bringing immigrants here. I'm getting on the list of that, guys. I'm be on the list of somebody who's harboring these people they're trying to kick out. Fuck them. These people don't have a house. Come to my house. You want to come to my house? Come here. Fuck these lazy ass Americans. If you're hearing this live stream, I had invited Americans to my property for 10 years. One came, but all the rest of them got more excuses than they got. I don't know. Wives. I don't know. People are like polygamists and this, or girlfriends or whatever, boyfriends. Come here. Come to Silver Lake, Oregon. The government's watching, and fuck the government. And if you have nowhere to go and the government brought you or flew you in here and you want somewhere and you believe in the Christ Jesus, not some other cracker Jesus, and somehow you've come to the understanding and you speak English, we can have a conversation. Come here. I'll put you up. Fuck this government. I don't try. They're a big pig anyways. They're just alphabet soup and they don't have any authority. They want to come here. I'll protect you. Fuck all these stupid ass Americans play video games on the internet all day, TikToking and Facebooking and MySpacing and whatever the hell. They're spaced out of their minds. So that's how much I really give a shit about anything in this world right now. Come on to Silver Lake, Oregon. Come out here to Silver Rock Ranch and come enjoy some free living here. Free, not free. You got to work for your space, place, time, but Americans don't want to work. They're lazy. They just want to collect fucking food stamps and, benefits and sit around all day doing Warcraft and Call of Duty. And they're lazy. They don't do shit. They don't miss meals. All their sugar-fied. Come here and it's a nation of immigrants. We'll have our own nation state founded on immigrants. I just tossed all you guys to the side. My bad. I'm just kidding, brothers, sisters. I'm just being a little facetious right now, aren't I? No, I'm not. Immigrants can come here. I'll still do that. Fuck you, government. I don't care. Come get me. We'll on lobby. NSA, Donald Trump. I ain't afraid of you, stupid fucking piece of shit. You don't scare me. Donald Trump doesn't scare me, guys. I'm not scared of nothing he does. He doesn't scare me at all. He's just a man. He's just some dude. He's an ignorant prick is what he is. with his prick tower decorated with Satan, but he don't scare me. I'm not afraid of that commander in queef. He can take in his hot air somewhere else. Seriously, I'm not playing that. Oh, we don't play that. Come here. If you got nowhere to go, we'll figure it out. Fuck that. They brought you, flew you in here, paid you, and now, no, I don't want to go with the paid ones. Somebody came here and they're really, they could come here with us. I would put them up in a minute. This government could kiss my ass. That'd be Christ-like. That's what Christ would do, huh? Be with the downtrodden, the ones who are being, this government's been told, displace them. How many people are in America were displaced by our veteran pig like myself? Went over, we do things and horrible things to displace many different countries. We have 1,000+ military base. Don't think we're in the job of displacing people, and then they come here. So come here. I don't care about this government. If you're afraid of the government, then don't come here. This is the wrong place to come. So I have a sanctuary. I am a pastor. I'm a teacher. So I don't, the government is rogue. So the government is best. It's not a democracy. I'm not a corporation. So this isn't a government. There is no, all these senators, congressmen, all these people who are part of this are there an apostasy? They're rogue to the Constitution. They know that we have a democratic process, but that's part of the House, Congress, and Senate. Is every single thing that is passed has to go through that judicial process to be constitutional. And unless it's not, see all these extra bullshit things they've added to this, all this, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. It's not in line with the Constitution. Therefore, the word repugnant means we're not supposed to follow these laws. And that's why they get away with this nonsense, because people give their authority to a corp or corporate law. Corporate law. The corporation, right? Called the pig. People in government. Father tells us don't cast your pearls in the mud before swine. You know what swine is? People in government. I know I used to be one of these pigs. Military pig in the army as well. So I know the boot is bit on the neck of the nations here. I understand how this works. And we're not supposed to be doing this. He says, let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord under this covenant. So yeah, he used to be a pig, SWAT, traffic reconstructionist, 95 Bravo in the army, all that nonsense. So, but that makes me understand law now and understands the Constitution even better. But see, that's why I hold these pigs accountable. I thought they were supposed to be community public servants serving the capacity of the state or county or federal. They're not serving anybody but their paycheck. They're pigs. So that's all they serve is their self. They work for the state, their status, all of them, statism, social pyramid. They don't know it when I call these clown cops out when I audit them, when they try to harass me and pull me over. I tell them their state, and they know, oh, I don't work for the, you're an idiot. You don't even know the social pyramid, and you work in community service, you pig. So don't contract with tyrants, and don't cast your pearls before swine, and they'll probably dump clips in you. Careful, these cops don't know how to do their job at all. They're not even cops. They're not even operating in commercial capacities. All they're operating in. They're not any judicial. None of these are crimes. There are no crimes being committed in America that are crimes of commerce. Is all that's being committed. There's no actual criminal. Criminal is a name of counting. You've never done any budgeting, have you? You're not very good with the numbers, are you? So. But if you partake in this corporation, then you give your authority over to it, and that's how they get away with it. So no crimes in America are being committed. Gert, I was a cop when you had to call in a female officer to search a female, to do a pat down or a frisk search on a female. So I'm old, so I didn't do this anytime, almost 30 years ago, I was a pig. So And cops don't serve society. They're fucking tyrants. They're criminals. They're all should be put in their heads, should be cut off. Under the Old Testament, I would. I put every one of them in prison. I cut off every person's head of the government because they're not operating under the Constitution. They're not, and I'm not. So I would never do that under that. I'm not making that threat. How about just put them all in prison? There's more people sitting in prison right now with victimless crimes. I know. Gee, I wonder how many people are still sitting behind fucking bars that I put in a fucking rape cage, huh? Think that's a possibility? Anybody ever try to run you over when you were a pig? You ever trying to, shoot you or anything like that? Whatever. Never mind. I don't want to go there. Snap. No, nom. So not from nom, but some do serve society to group them the same to group a race. Shut the fuck up. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, Gert. You're a fucking idiot, pig licking bootlicker. Shut the fuck up, you bootlicker. Get the fuck off my chat. Fucking pig licker. They're not operating under the Title 18 original statutes adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate. You're an idiot. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of people. I have the constitutional right to say it. Fuck you. There's only one Article 3 court. Everything else is a clown Chuck E. Cheese show. You ever been played animatronic? You're playing you. You're a fucking robot is what you are. Stop fucking playing games, America. I'm not. I'm done. Whatever. Come murder me, bitch. They ain't going to do shit to me. They want to do it fucking tonight. They ain't going to do shit. Jack diddly squat to me. Fuck this government. They're the rogue. This is the government our founding fathers warned us of us, you stupid fucks. Do something about it. Get off your fucking pie hole and do something about it. Use your mouth. Don't use fucking weapons. First Amendment comes first. Redress grievances. Form militias peacefully. I'm not saying call for arms. You have that right. Don't sit there and sit there and act like they're fucking cops. There are no cops in America. Even I wasn't a cop. Oh, I thought I was. I thought I was doing. I never operated under the Title 18 statutes in an Article 3 court. There's only one actual judicial court where if they're going to charge you under a crime, that is article. What is that? Your Sixth Amendment. Know your fucking rights. You have a Fourth Amendment. You have all these rights, but you don't assert your rights. So I don't care. I'm cursing up a storm because I don't care. There's only one Article 3 court in America. One location. There's no real cops. Not one. Not one private investigator. Not one. None of these motherfuckers. They all work for the chief of finance, which works for the queen. You're just too fucking stupid. And I don't apologize for shit. I'm tired of it. Taking this stream to the end, and I'm going to finish it this way. Stop fucking letting these cops do this. These fucking pigs are supposed to be serving us. We pay their goddamn paychecks. So stop with your bullshit and giving them the authority. They don't operate in a fucking criminal capacity. They're not cops. This is not a government. This is a corporation. The sooner you pull your fucking head out of your ass and see the goddamn light, you might figure out what the hell I'm talking about. I'm tired of pushing this. I'm done. This motherfucker is going outside of our goddamn borders by executive order. Fuck this country. And fuck everybody in who's not saying anything about it. Go fuck yourself. I'm tired of it. I'm a vet. I have the right to speak up. Don't tell me to be a fucking defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic, and there's fucking domestic enemies on the homeland, and shut up about it. I'm a veteran. I'm going to speak up about it. A dog that doesn't bark is not a good dog. That's a bad dog. If there's somebody that cause you harm and they don't bark, that's not a good dog. Fuck off. Tired of it. 18 and over stream. Kiss my ass. You don't like it? I don't care if I'm cursing or not. I just don't give a fuck right now. I just don't. I'm tired. There are people in the fucking streets of America who don't know where the fuck to go. And you don't give a fuck about them. Who else is talking about all the people that are displaced in America right now? Don't want to go outside the border because they're probably fucking scared. How many fucking goddamn soldiers are down there now? Nobody gives a fuck in America. They repealed posse commentars. I fucking hate America because they can draft women in this country. Fuck you, you sick society. You allowed our women to be drafted. I fucking hate this country so much. I hate this country so much because you allowed this. and nobody's speaking up. They're going to draft our women. Fuck you, man. You pieces of shit. You don't send women to war. You don't send women to fucking war. You want to see the results? Your goddamn tax dollars in 3 fucking years unalived a whole generation of Ukrainians. Go fuck yourself. They're gone. The average fighting age in Ukraine is like 30s. They're gone. Gone. They throw their women in the meat grinder over there, and you're fucking W-2 paid for it. Good for you. You're a fucking killer. You know that? Welcome to the crowd. Feel good? Got blood on your hands? You like it? You're W-2 paid to fucking unalive Ukrainian women, you fucking idiots. Americans don't give a fuck. They don't. They don't fucking care at all. And I'm tired of it. They don't give a fuck. Why is nobody talking why they repealed posse comitatus means they can use the Marines, the Air Force, the Army, the Navy against us. Those guns that were pointed to protect us are now turned right and pointed right at you, and you don't give a fuck. All you care about is a fucking Super Bowl. And how big your wife's titties are, or how big your fucking wheels are on your truck. This is Christ-like. I apologize for the cursing, but he stood up to this shit. And he paid the price. They lashed him, whipped him, imprisoned him, throwing anybody want to hang you on a fucking tree and put holes in you for standing against this bullshit. Fuck this government. They send money overseas. We go outside our border. Fuck, this is not one nation under God. Bullshit. We go outside our... George Washington was not the first fucking president of the United States, you idiots. But he did say no foreign entanglements, all right? The minute we went outside our border, we fucking came outside this covenant. I know I'm a veteran. It kills me every day. Think of what the fuck I did. Yeah, we don't need to say it. Why the fuck would we send anyone who got dying fucking street people in America? Why would you question sending a fucking dime outside our border? We have 1,000+ fucking military bases. Like we don't send enough money over fucking seas with those 1,000. We got to send more money to fund these fucking war machines. I'm tired of it. Oh, well, if we don't send money overseas, we don't police work. Look, no foreign entanglements, all right? You support this bullshit? Get the fuck off my stream. We got dying fucking... How about we bring home those 1,000+ military bases? I bet you we could have a fucking border problem. Fuck, this shit's created. You guys are so foolish. And so am I. I'm guilty too. I eat this crap. I listen to this crap. I buy into it half the time too. I'm not saying this, but the food, the nonsense. So I'm not inept, brothers, sisters, okay? I fall for the bullshit sometimes too, but I'm speaking up. This is a fucking rogue government. They're taking over other countries. That is called imperialism. We don't have enough with our fucking 1,000 military bases in the 180 countries. That's not enough. We're going to go take over fucking Gaza, Greenland, Panama, Canada. Everybody's like, ooh, Trump, everything's awesome. Team America. Fuck you, man. Speak up. This is not what he said he was going to do. So speak up now, guys. Not calling to hurt anybody. But this is the time where you don't just stand down. What's fucking next? I'm going to wake up tomorrow. What did I miss today? I was doing the fucking chicken coop. What did I do? Did he fucking take over another country? The fuck, man? This is over the top. So I'm getting a little extreme tonight. What's going on? You know, what is he going to do tomorrow? He's only been office 2 fucking weeks. He's got this stinky fucking muskrat, not even elected official. Have you seen the pictures of these kids that are going in and wiping clean things such as look at what he's doing. Look at what Musk is with his God. Did I not tell this channel you are going to get fucking crushed with wolf worship, Doge, dog, God, dog, God, and this, I'm nailing it. Every fucking day I'm nailing it. This dude goes out. Has anybody seen a picture of these kids, the 6 kids that are part of Elon Musk's team of this efficiency, right? What is it? Government deficiency, or I don't know, whatever. So, holy crap, where did that come from? Woo. So, all these people who support Trump are idiots. I rebuke everybody who supports this shit. Motherfucker, bad enough he came up with that greatest warp speed jab, and then they're just giving a free pass on that after we know all these people, they don't care. So if you see somebody who supports Trump, God, you guys are looking at probably the most disgusting, filthy one of individuals that in history will look back and go, they didn't care about nothing else. They got blinders on like a fucking horse at a racetrack. Just don't trash the stock market, whatever you do. Yeah, Mr. The economy's in a bubble. Instead, he fucking blew Powell. Donald Jerome Powell. Yellowstain. Donald Trump is the Federal Reserve. Figure it out, people. Yes, he is. 10.5 years, the largest expansion of debt ever in the history of this country. The number one single spending president ever seated in the White House, Donald John Trump. He spent more money than Barry and Joe and Kamala Akbar couldn't outspend him. And now he's already, remember, $500 billion in how many day what? If I paid Lady in Red $1 million a day, it would take me 180,000 years to pay her off. So fuck Donald Trump. And everybody who doesn't, they're stupid because they don't know how to use math. Calculator. You can't that's number one spending drug dealer ever to walk the rock. He makes MS-13 and the Gestapo is going to go after the mafia. He is the mafia. He's cahoots with Mexico. He's cahoots with Donald Trump is Trans El Arawa. Donald Trump is MS-13. I don't want to hear this shit. Donald Trump is Fast and Furious. Donald Trump is Barack Obama. Donald Trump is Hillary Clinton. Donald Trump is George Soros. Donald Trump is Bill Gates. He just had a fucking meeting with them and nobody's talking about that. So, I'm tired of it. Just tired of people don't give a shit. Call them for the good, call them for the bad. Nobody wants to call them. Everybody just gives them a pass. All these chumpsters do not give a shit. They drink the Kool-Aid and that's it. They're just stuck on that, pizza party bullshit. He never did have audit the Fed. Instead, the dollar's too strong compared to other currencies. We must kill your purchasing power, you fucking idiots. You don't know economics. I'm going to audit the Fed. Instead, he continued to fucking support. We're not auditing the Fed. We're not having any. No. There's no quantitative easing 4 or 5. Shh. Just go look at the Fed's balance sheet. These motherfuckers never did stop spending. Overnight lending. Bernie, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, 08. This thing never stopped. Never stopped, and they're still feeding it monetary heroin today. Yes, they are. $1 trillion every 100 days. They couldn't even service it last time with $1 trillion. Oh, yeah, it had to be 1.5. Oh, we weren't expecting that, said Chump. Shut the fuck up, you idiot. We ain't even seen that dude's inflation yet. Expansion of what? $8.8 trillion in 4 years. We're just seeing the 10 that Barry spent. You know nothing about economics. Nothing. Right, whatever. Still, yeah, you don't understand that effect, how the way this works. Oh, you just wait. They're still keep waste. Oh, as soon as they take the patient off this monetary heroin, it's up, over. The economy's in a bubble. It's going to blow. Remember, he said? That's why he kept pumping it full of all that liquidity, didn't he? Oh, let's not get Bitcoin out of hand. He's the one who stomped Bitcoin at 69 with his buddies too, Mr. Bitcoin, Mr. Crypto. So just wait. He's already did his chunk coin. So I had lost any kind of, if there was any kind of idea that this man could have any kind of common sense for the people and give a shit about the people, he would never came out with this chump and pump dump coin that he did. So he's a pure evil piece of shit. And that coin proved to me now that he don't give a fuck about one single person but his buddies on the top. The people with the money. That's what it was all about. The chump coin showed his coin. He's two wings to the same dragon, two cheeks to the same hole, two sides to the same coin. You're just Giannis is the January god of eggs and cock and Two-Face, and now it's going to continue on. Keep eating the Janus Two-Face poker. Keep playing this game. I'm not playing it, guys. Homie, you ain't going to split the fucking deck on double demon me with your aces bullshit. Oh, I gave the kid the fucking. Oh, hey, hun. I gave. Oh no, we don't have a chimney, so Santa came through the keyhole. He came under the door, and he ate the cookies too. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, like I said, you double down, you double demon, split the aces. Ain't you ever played blackjack? Casino, huh? Slots. Pull the handle. All right. Release the charging handle. We're gonna go sports. Slap the magazine. Pull the charging handle. I'm sorry. No, all right. I better stop snapping and go back into my veteran days. I'm going to start making you guys do some PT in here. Don't worry. We'll warm you up, cool you down when we're done, but we're going to work the body. Don't worry about that, soldier. That's just pain. That's just weakness trying to leave your body. Move out and draw fire. Carry on. All right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Jack, damn, did you get hooked on the loan? Man, damn it, the old darn loan with interest. The compound interest never seemed to get away from that. So I missed one payment, and now I can never get that damn thing paid off. Compound. See, that's what happened. Oh, better not default. That's the case. But here we are, brother, sister. Here we are. Uh-oh. All right, time to take fire. Oh my goodness. No cannabis today, guys. I think I need to get some cannabis in my system. No cannabis. My body's like, hey. Oh man, that back is feeling it. Oh, that back is feeling it. Oh man, what a day. What a day. Anything for my ladies to get laid, man. I got laid 20 times. Oh, I brought home 20 ladies the other night. Woo! You realize Ross? Whoa. All right, let me get some coffee in me here. Maybe a little bit of water. All right, let me throw some wood in the wood stove. Maybe I'm going to... Yes, I got my ladies. Got laid. 20. Got brought home 20 ladies the other night. There and there. Can get laid anytime well, hopefully they'll do good. But oh man, what a rough day. It was such a hard day. I wish I had somebody here. I wish Kevin was here, but I probably just whatever. I had to do it all myself. I had to do it standalone today. I said I'd give you an update, but I just got too far into the day here, and I got too much work to do tomorrow too, so I just couldn't take a break. And I'm going to put roofs on everything. I don't want any snow coming in these cages, kennels, pens. I'm going to add on some more space. I need a lot more space. I want them to have a lot more space than they do. They got plenty of space now, but I want them to have a lot more space. So fencing, man, all of a sudden just something in my yeah, you can grow your own meds. All my meds, I have all mine are organic. So I'm saying I didn't have any medication today. I pretty much just worked all day today. I got up and went straight to work. So maybe my body's like trying to push up into some resins that are in there, some lung resins or something. It's like, hey, actually, I haven't normally a real clear. I don't normally have any rasp in my breath or anything. I breathe clear or anything. I don't know. It's weird. This cough all of a sudden. Something came up all of a sudden. Bank of America CEO. Bank of America. Oh boy. I can't stand America. Bitter lung burn. No, it's not. No, it's nothing. Like I said, normally I have a nice, clear. My lungs are nice and clear. I use cannabis daily, so I use it as preventive maintenance, and I try not to overtake my cannabis intake. So I don't know what's going on. Just something out of nowhere. Sounds like something, but just I don't know where it came from. I think it's something in this spray, or I don't know what it is. I worked outside all day. I don't know. So I don't know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put some wood in that fire, and I'm going to partake in some cannabis, and we'll see if that's what it is. We'll have a science experiment. So if we have a science experiment, we need to no, I don't have any allergies. I'm so freaking healthy, man. I don't get sick. You can't get me sick. I don't get sick. I don't never get sick. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. No. For science, scientific method, we got to dispute the narrative of the known and say, well, we should test this multiple theories, multiple ways. So maybe we'll test it. I'll show you guys something I've never shown anybody on television. Look at this here. Wow, it's the largest spoon ever. Wow, did you see that spoon? See how long that is? Maybe if I use that spoon, we'll try that beaker. Did you see that? Oh, yeah. All right. Let me get to the fire here. Because I'm out of nowhere, man. Just hit me like a lead weight. Hey, stand up. That one didn't fit in the case. I can tell you that one. That one didn't fit in the case. That thing's it's called the pimp cane, okay, guys? It's called the pimp cane. You hit that thing, you'd be walking with a limp. No. All right. I think I just didn't take no medicine today. Somebody's like, hey, you need some medicine. Get some medicine in there. All right, we got wood in the fireplace. I've never cleaned it. I've never cleaned this one. It's got a little something on it here. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, she needs a little cleaning here. I save this one for special occasions, man. Throw some Viagra in there. Out of nowhere, man. That's what's going on here. I don't know, coughs. I think it must have been something they sprayed today, guys. What the hell's going on? I was feeling good all day. Well, my back wasn't feeling it. Yeah, I've never ever cleaned this. I've had it for many a year. Consult to consider medical science before making any potentially drastic decisions. Yeah, okay, whatever. Well, this one's not monetized. They're going to demonetize this video now. Since we showed the utensil. The utensil. I don't care about monetization. I make $3 a month. So I think, well, no, I think about $1.50 or something. I don't make money off YouTube. I don't make money off YouTube. Every once in a while, somebody will give me a super chat or send me a PayPal or something. I'll make a little bit that way, but not really. Super chats, I made $70 in super chats in 3 months. And divide that by my time that I spend on here. Oh boy, I'm getting rich. Potted. No, I don't smoke pot. Sorry. I only use cannabis. I'm a medicinal cannabis grower. I'm a trichome farmer. I grow medicinal cannabis, and everybody else, whatever it's crap. You guys, whatever your guys is garbage. What you guys use is garbage. A lot of it. If you get it from a dispensary, it's garbage. Most of it is now. It used to be all right, but now it's just horrible. It's terrible. I think there must have been something in the stinking air today, man. How many hundreds of hours did I live stream? I ain't got no coughing. What the hell's going on here? I feel it in my chest a little bit. All right. We'll partake in some cannabis here and see if that'll help the cause. All right, let me get this fire going, though. First things first. First things first. I don't know what it is. All of a sudden, it's like I felt something like in my throat. On the stream, then all of a sudden it tickled something in my chest. So I think that's all it might be. I don't know what it is. Weird, strange, confused behaviors. All right, let's light this bad boy. Get the fire going. Fire going. Get this some kind of receipt here. What's this for? Oh, the Goodwill boys. A Goodwill receipt. Heck yeah. That's what I like. The Goodwill. The will of the good. No, Goodwill's not the best, but they have turned, that place has changed a lot in the last 10, 15 years. Not the place it once was. My friend said the old dispensary is the only place he goes because he said it was. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Your friend doesn't know his ass hole in the ground. Although do testing, a lot of things swing by, and dispensaries are all been taken over now by glycols and space weed and autoflower and all this crap. It's not. Nope, I disagree. I'm a medicinal cannabis grower, and nope. Keep smoking your fake pot and telling yourself it's real, and sooner or later you'll figure out the effects you're having is not. The oldest person, or they found the oldest person they found frozen in the ice is a man, and he has a satchel on the side of his hip, and there is female cannabis. We've been using cannabis since the beginning of time, and it never hurt or killed anybody. Like I said, there's 3 major side effects from cannabis. Happy, hungry, or horny are the main 3 side effects for most people. But nope, they've changed it. They've autoflowered it. They've genetically modified it. You don't use cannabis anymore. And most of this stuff at dispensaries is not real cannabis. So I disagree with your friend. Your friend's probably never grown any real traditional seed grown, probably maybe a clone or something, but don't know how to grow anything. And it's all been manipulated. So I warned everybody it was going to happen, but nobody listened to me. And now it has. So nope, your friend's an idiot. For them, the streets. What the fuck? Cannabis on the streets? Get out of here. Sounds like somebody doesn't know anything about what they're talking about to me. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm only a trichome farmer. I only got my own seed vault. Try to keep clones out of my garden at all costs. But people love their easy convenience, boys. So the dragon has taken over your dab pen. So it's only going to take one puff off of it. It's already in you. Like Puff the Magic Dragon. Well, guess what? Live by the sea. Uh-huh. Guess what? Uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, so it's kind of a bummer. Yep. So sucks, man. They've taken something. You don't smoke cannabis, you sniff ketamine. Some people use that. I guess it's natural. I don't use anything with cannabis, and I try not to overuse anything. If I do anything, it's moderation. So again, moderation in all things, brothers, sisters, please. Moderation is the key. But it was a long day, and I think I'm gonna. Oh, that smells like strawberry. Oh, Kush. Oh no, wait. Strawberry Kush. I know some other strawberries. Strawberry's not here. No. Hey, man. It's just a bird, man. Dave's not here. No, I'm Dave, man. Moderation is for the restricted. All right, you gotta go, Gio. Get the fuck out of here, asshole. Kiss my ass. Moderation in all things. It's not restriction. Fucking idiot. Push your bullshit. Go hog wild somewhere else. Enjoy your 13 virgins or whatever you think. Run again. Oh, no. I'm a rocket man. Uh-oh. It's freaking Joe's putting some rocket man in here. All right, guys, we're going to go rocket man. You ready? We're doing it off the screen. No doobies. No doobie baby. Maybe that's what it was. I just need a little cannabis or something. Oh, man, my lungs feel good. That's what it is. Little cannibal lectors. All right. This is the long one here, guys. I got a volunteer there. A volunteer. Oh, man, that's what my lungs needed. That's going to help the cause. Oh, yeah, that's... mm-hmm. That's what it was. It's like a little cannabis and everything's... Yeah. A little bit. Hey, it was kind of like worked all day. Didn't... Work all day. I'm against cannabis. Well, you shouldn't be against cannabis. Sure. No reason to be against cannabis. I rebuke anybody who's against cannabis. They're an idiot. They have no understanding what cannabis is. I rebuke anybody who's against my love, the Hamashiach Jesus, because they don't know who Jesus is either. So no reason to be against cannabis. Sound like the fucking government line. I mean, you can pick a side, but there's no reason to be against cannabis. None. Like a priest that eats meat on Sunday. None. No, you don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm against addiction to cannabis. Now Don shows his stupidity too. There's no such thing as addiction to cannabis. Donald's an idiot when it comes to cannabis too. He doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. He sounds like fucking these idiots during reefer madness bullshit. It's the gateway drug. Cannabis isn't a drug. It's never killed anybody. Grow the fuck up. Stop talking about medicine. It's my favorite flower that grows up out the dirt. And you're not going to sit here and tell the trichome farmer. You probably should shut your fucking mouth about cannabis if you don't know anything about it. So, what do you determine high, Lion? Like somebody who smokes cigarettes after a couple weeks, does he get a head rush? People use a dip after a few weeks. Does it get them high? You ever use dip or anything? You're going to grow a tolerance to just anything. So I don't use it to get high. I don't get high. No, I use it as a medicinal, and I get medicated, but I don't. Some people can. They use it like that. I don't use it like that because you're using it. I'm a medicinal, and I'm not giving any medicinal advice here, but cannabis has very to little, if any, side effects at all. It doesn't work for everybody. I'm not giving any medical advice here because I got a medical strike before. I don't know if it was talking about this or the jab, but it doesn't cure all cancers, but it does cure most. So, but it doesn't work for everybody. And most times it's very strong. When used properly, it is extremely strong. So can you get an effect of what is called a high? Yes, but cannabis is not a gateway drug. It's not a drug. Drugs kill people. Caffeine, I was drinking, coffee. Caffeine can kill you. Nicotine can kill you. Shit, too much water can kill you. But cannabis, nobody's ever died from using real cannabis. But it doesn't work for everybody, guys. It's not. But it does work for most people that do use it. You can't tell me they give this to people in their last moments before they die, months and weeks, for comfort, to give them comfort in their last moments of life. You're going to rag on something like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, not giving any medical advice here, but why is it that a child in one state can't get access that's having a grand mal seizure? Their parents has to sit there and deal with the pain for months sometimes that the child will go through, and somebody get access to oil in the state over, and then it literally takes something like again, if you look at, you know, what's gone into this before in past, you see this has been worked for many things such as that is enough for me to tell anybody, don't talk about cannabis. You don't know anything about cannabis. It's not addictive. It's not a gateway drug. It's not a drug. It is medicine, and it is a plant. And when used properly, it gives most people quality of life. But again, it's not for everybody. I remember that you used to 18 or smoking cannabis to play. Yes, Dirge, that was called reefer madness is what that's called, right? They did a big, huge propaganda, campaign against, there's no such thing as a conscience, Tim. So stop saying that word in my chat, please. You sound like Jiminy Cricket. You don't have a conscience. That's a made-up word by man. Hokadesh, Holy Spirit, Holy Ghost, the voice inside your head, Christ inside you, but you don't have a conscience. What is that? Conscience. Listen to the voice inside your head, brothers, sisters. Father will be like a pain in your ass or a thorn in your side that'll tell you what to do. And he'll normally do it through scripture. So, but again, all this we'll just call medical theory. Consult any doctor before taking anything and taking any of your body, especially if you're going to take a warp speed jab. I definitely would have want to know what's in that. No, you can't know what's in that. Nope, can't know what's in that. So whatever. Like I said, I will not put something in my body that I know is going to, ruin my body. I do eat a little bit of crap, obviously, food-wise, but I don't do drugs. I don't put drugs in my body. Oh, wait. Now, because I burnt this, that makes that have carcinogens. Oh, wait. Carcinogens cause cancer. Oh, wait. Cannabis goes after cancer. What do you know? So, yeah. Now you're like, Annie, like, holy crap. Remember? Oh, you're going to go in your... Yeah, you remember these reefer madness. It was just stupidity is what it is. So, moving on. I thank Father for cannabis because I'm a military veteran, busted my back in the Army. I got 3 rear end, multiple 5-car pileup. I've just gotten crushed. My back is fucked. I have sciatica. I've been EMG tested. I shouldn't even be able to move with the sciatica, with the function of nerve damage caused from the pinching my nerves. I shouldn't be able to operate. So, does cannabis take my pain? Absolutely not. Does it help the signal pain that I have? Yes, it does. Does it slow the body from telling myself, you guys don't understand what the fuck I go through? My body tells myself that there's trauma and it needs to fix itself. That is called nerve or signal pain. That is one of the most extreme forms of pain. I can cut my leg off and laugh. I know you think I can. I could take a fucking concussion grenade and still stand up, okay? So I don't want to test, but sciatica is nerve signal pain is a whole different animal. That's your body telling yourself that there is a pain signal and your body can't stop. So cannabis helps for me, slow that signal to tell my body you're in trauma. You're trauma. You're trauma. And so, You know, I can't stop that. Body does that and communicates on its own. If it thinks its trauma can fix itself, it's been wrecked for 20, it's going to still send that signal. That is something that is connected through the nerve system, our circulatory nerve system, and I can't stop. But cannabis helps to slow that down to tell my body it's okay. It's okay. You know, you're not good. You don't, it's not, and it doesn't always work. Sometimes it doesn't tell it to slow down, but it does help that relieve that signal nerve pain. If you've never had nerve pain, then you don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know. I'm not saying you don't know pain, but you don't have an understanding of extreme pain until you've had a nerve. Pain is a different kind of pain. It's not the kind of pain where you chop off your leg or you get a cut or you burn yourself. It is a different kind of pain that comes from within your body that is telling your body pain because of trauma to fix yourself. It's a reaction. It's really it's a good thing. It's a good thing because if you didn't, you know, you could hurt yourself and go on and cause yourself to. It's like if you ever played a game, an Xbox 360 has that red ring of death or something, or your car has a fuse. It's like pop, it tells it, you know, that you're something's wrong. Hey, something's wrong with the circuitry here. Something's wrong with this. So pain is a good thing in a sense. And the body letting you know that there's something wrong is part of our natural process. But I can't stop it from happening. My breaks and things are, some of them are 20 years old plus, and body is still to this day is trying to fix itself. That's pretty incredible, man. That's pretty incredible. So I thank Father for cannabis, because does I get a relief of pain? No, but does help slow the pain down. And if it does, it is a little bit more tolerable. And so it does give me quality of life. Otherwise, I would be in a lot more pain than I am, because my body, will not and have not gotten surgery and don't think I'm going to have surgery. It's not in the, I can't have 2 reconstructive back surgeries. I don't have time. I don't have the insurance now. It's not in the, so I'm thankful for Father creating such a wonderful way to help me, so I don't have to take some fucking Percocet, Vicodin, to call someone evil for your cannabis propaganda is simply night. Gio, are you referring to me? Are you trying to have a conversation with me, Gio? I don't know if you're talking to me. There ain't no propaganda here. If you're now saying that, are you talking to Donald? Because I know you're not talking to me. If you're talking to me, you need to unexit this thing here. I ain't talking to you. None of this directed towards you, idiot. Grow up. Stop making it about you or me. So, and maybe you're talking to Donald. Okay. I don't know what Donald's I have been reading his, so what he's got going. So don't propagandize cannabis, guys. So I don't know if Donald, if he's calling you on it, already called you on it too to begin with, remember? I was the first one to call you on it, saying something that was addictive or something, gateway or something bullshit like that. I can't stand that propaganda. There's all kinds of things that actually people use this thing to get off of too. A lot of other hardcore. So it's a gateway off of for some people. So, but anyways, take it all as take it all as medicinal medical theory in here. We don't know our asses from a hole in the ground. We're just going to take a bunch of animas of a bunch of nonsense, and we'll just stick it right up our own poop shoots. How about that? There's another form of medication. Stick it up your butt, man. All right? Enema style. Babbed up, upside down, pour a funnel and pour alcohol up your butt like the old days. Some whiskey or something if you want to get high. You get punch drunk if you like. We'll just turn you into regular old. Maybe we'll make some jungle juice. Welcome to the jungle, baby. you're gonna, no, never mind. All right, see, cannabis. Thank you, Father, for real cannabis. And 99% of the cannabis that you guys use isn't real cannabis, because you go outside of your own. Ain't no medicine like that. Well, I want to give you an idea, guys. It sucks that the war on alcohol. Remember, it wasn't the war on alcohol, DSW. It was the war on drugs. It was Ronald Reagan who pushed the SWAT team on you for the war on. You can thank Mr. Actor Ronald for your Ronald McDonald for your SWAT teams, because the greatest war on drugs was waged under Dare Nancy, the one who had a boob job. Got a boob cut off, got stuffed in the back of the car. Anyways, that's another act. But the war on drugs, yeah, it wasn't just alcohol. And alcohol does kill people, guys. I'm not saying alcohol doesn't. I was traffic crash reconstructionist. All the fatalities I had ever worked were alcohol related. So I'd only worked one that was not, and I'm going to give you the story of that one right now. That's a time and a place for another space and time. So, but what has been prohibition is prohibition on research on medicinal cannabis. So that's why I rebuke anybody who talks shit about cannabis, because the biggest person who stifled cannabis has been the government. So if I'm not mistaken, again, medicinal theory here, they patent cannabis in 2019. How do you come patent something that grows about the dirt? It's my favorite plant that grows about the dirt, and flower. Flower power, baby. Most people cannot use this device here. It's too large. I have long arms. I have a longer arm on my reach than my height. My son says I have ape arms. He's like, God damn, there you drag your knuckles around. Your arms are so long. Or not that long. He's like, yeah, they are. So if you stand in between and put your arm out, I forget when it was 3 or 4 inches, 2 or 3 inches longer than my height. And I didn't ever notice that. My son's the first one. He's like, Dad, your arms hang down to your fucking knees. They didn't. Yeah, this is me smoking the peace pipe here, brother. We don't say peace. No shalom, no peace in this chat. So, oh, thank you, Father. Man, I think that's why I need a little bit of cannabis in my lungs. My lungs are thanking me for that. I don't use them. I know that people have used them to come out of bad spats of depression, veterans, PTSD. Psilocybins have been, if you're talking about psychedelics on that side, for a while, but I'm not, again, this is all medical theory here. We're not going to sue. I don't want to get no stupid medical strike here. So, but I know it has worked for people. I have some pretty bad PTSD, but I'm not depressed where I've checked myself out so far that I don't continue to communicate with people. And I have for a while, periods gone long periods without talking, many months without talking to a human being, just because I don't want to. I just tend to always piss people off telling us that we're the horrible nation and we suck and we just annihilate other nations with oil, dollars, and people love America and there's no freedom here. And they don't want to hear it. They just want to hear Team America. So sometimes my PTSD gets kind of a little edgy. And after the whole Vidco, seeing people standing on an X and acting like a child wearing face diapers, you wonder why. What is it that we do in these other countries? Displacing people, driving them here to the U.S. and then killing women and children, and not even men, but women and children that didn't sign up for war. Why are these people here in America acting like, why are they wearing burqas? I thought it was only women in the desert that wore burqas. Why the fuck are men wearing face diapers? I wake up in America and it's fucking Sharia law in America, but people are like, oh, calm down, Tracy, it's okay. So sometimes people with, yeah, a little PTSD. Imagine all what it did to a veteran. Nobody ever thought about what it was like to be a veteran. You know what I'm saying? During the VidCo, kill people in other countries so people can stand on the X. Yeah, that's real fucking cute. Make a motherfucker salute a flag. That's fucking stupid. You make me salute a flag. What comes next? The fuck out of here. Choice, the right to choose, not freedom. You're an idiot. There's no such thing as dumb. It's the right to choose. So people's right to choose. Stand on the X, don't stand on the X, wear the face diaper, use medicinal. It's not what goes in a man that defiles a man. That's what comes at him. So you can't stick something or jab somebody in, and you can't make somebody take something. And you can't sit there and tell somebody they can or can't take something. I don't agree with that, but then again, I'm not the pretendant, and I don't make there's nothing in the Constitution that says you can or can't take anything, so, I take alfalfa for my pain because I don't want to partake in cannabis because I'm running drug and alcohol syndrome. Okay, well, stop relating cannabis with drug and alcohol. I can't stand when everybody uses cannabis and lumps it up with drug and alcohol. It's not a drug and it's not fucking alcohol. So stop calling it and lumping it with. You have what's called a addictive personality is what you have. I'm a drug recognition expert, okay? Prior law enforcement officer. And most people have no understanding of hole in their ass. They don't know how drugs work or how addiction or they're just uneducated on the whole subject matter. So please do not. Jamie Dimon for president. Shut the fuck up, Jack. You're an idiot. Yeah, George Soros for president. George Soros and Jamie Dimon. You're an idiot, Jack. Just jack off's what you're doing. You're just in here trying to stroke your own hub. Go porn yourself somewhere else. So cannabis isn't a drug. Alcohol is a drug. Alcohol is one of the hardest drugs to come off of. It's like trying to come off of ice or crack or heroin. It is very similar. You can die from coming off of, alcohol. Anyways, moving on. I'm done talking about this. So look at this idiot talk about Jamie Dimon. You're an idiot. Go support your Fed. Go smoke pole, pal poles, yellow stain. Go lick your yellow stained pants somewhere else. You're an idiot. You're a jack off. You know what you're trying to do in here. You're trying to get your attention. Did you screen? Cast all over? You got a screen cover now? All right, you can leave. Wah, 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 after you come down, after you've got to get your happy ending. Jamie Dimon, shut the fuck up, idiot. You don't know nothing about economics. You couldn't even explain to me anything about economics. You're pitching somebody, some bankster. You give a man a gun, he'll rob the bank. You give a man a bank and he'll rob the world. You might look into what alfalfa, though, like what was said earlier in the chat. I live where the number one alfalfa on the planet, and I'm not giving medicinal advice. So you might look into that, though, because it does work very well. It's not the first time I've heard of it. Mullen, there's another one. Many things you can look into. So we're just speaking about one single thing, but I will not let anybody speak down on medicinal cannabis. You don't know anything about cannabis. Don't talk about cannabis. You've never grown trichomes. You don't understand the medicinal. And I rebuke the federal government of America for not allowing the medicinal research over the last 30, 40, 50 years. And I fucking hate everybody who does not care about that. I don't hate them. I hate the fucking fact that they don't give a shit about the fact that we could have had all this medicinal research that didn't happen, and it was stifled. Instead, they had a war on drugs. So fuck Ronald Reagan and his stupid fucking war on drugs. They never did win. Still fucking drugs on the street. Got a fentanyl problem with a national fucking emergency now. So shut the fuck up about cannabis, please. You don't know what it is. It's not a drug, so don't ever call it a drug again. And just medicinal theory, medical theory, drug theory. So, tired of people who don't know anything about it speaking on behalf of, that's like the word. Don't talk about the word unless you've defined it. So cannabis, once again, been around since the beginning of time. And I will not allow anybody to. I remember when I used to feel guilty for using it. And I busted my back in the Army when I was near teenager. So I've lived with this pain on my whole. I went in the military with scoliosis, so I don't want to hear about back pain and problems with pain. I don't want to take anything else because I end up having a massive effect, normally side effect to anything that's man-made. So I would look into homeopathic, organic remedies. Again, up to you. I'm not giving any medical advice. Do whatever the fuck you want. Take as much you want. I don't care what you put in your body. It's not what goes in a man that defiles a man or a woman. It's what comes out of them. So listen to my potty mouth, defile myself. But other than that, like I said, grow up. If you're going to talk about cannabis, it's a natural thing. Again, that was it. If you'll research in scripture, please go to Bishop Stoner at Church of the Only Begotten Son. If you want to see the medicinal side of scripture that was taken out, go see that there's a whole other side of scripture you're missing too. You don't study anything. They drank of a mead that made them hallucinate. So I think it was something about don't drink, something about not no grapes, huh? But nobody wants to read anything. So nobody wants to go back and research anything. They just take their propaganda, their reefer madness, or whatever somebody says their experience. And, the funny thing is people are legislating and lobbying for, against the, something like cannabis is probably only used it once or twice or never. And of course, the first couple of times you can use it's going to be strong. And, like I said, happy, hungry, or horny are the major side effects that I've ever experienced from the, the medicinal side of it. But once again, do your own homework. I don't like the side effects from man-made things. Personally, that's what I don't like. My body has a massive side effects. I actually went to the doctor when I had to take some of these things at one point because of car accidents and stuff. And they're like, no, those are just side effects. I'm like, well, I feel worse than when I was taking them or not taking them. Why would I take these? If these make me feel worse, I don't feel better. Well, that's just a side effect. Well, I ain't fucking taking them anymore. That's stupid, And so I'm thankful that, Father, my body rejects man-made just about anything. My body does not like it at all. I've just been too organic for too long. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I try to be as organic as I can. And when I put something man-made in my body, like Vicodin or Percocet or any one of those things that are more anything opium based, I'll get hiccups for probably 2 days, 3 days. I'll get hiccups. Try having some sciatica issues back, hiccuping for 3 days straight in a row, 3 days solid, not stop hiccuping. The only time I stop was I'm sleeping. I don't sleep very well when I have the hiccups either. They might go away for just a little bit, but they don't go away for 5 to 10 minutes at the most. Yeah, your back hurts so freaking bad after hiccuping for 2 to 3 days. So I stay away from all that crap. And it actually says in my medicinal files, don't give it to me. Don't put it in me. Don't. So once again, though, do what you think that's right for you. I know for me, I'm thankful Father made this because it gives, like I said, it gives me the ability to get up and, if I need to work around the property, try not to use it and go outside the house and just stay, use it at the end of the day. And so it works, again, very well to stop if you see the I have clear lungs. I don't have any, I don't know what that little spit, it was probably for working outside. Little cannabis cleared it right up. Look at that. A little cannabis a day keeps the doctor away, but consult your own doctor before partaking in anything, or sticking anything in your body. So before you, I was hacking my lungs out. I don't know what, all of a sudden, take a little bit and you just heard me breathe. You hear any rasp? If they put a thing up to my chest. You hear any rasp in my chest? It's gone. So I don't know what so it is what it is. So, all right, let me get this fire going here. See if we can get this thing ripping. Get another log or two there. Actually, guys, I'm going to go out real quick. I want to check on these ladies out here real quick outside. Check on my minerals. Make sure they're doing okay. Oh, it's cold out there. I don't wear my coat either. Like a goof. I done baled some hay there. Stuffed all the cracks with some hay for my ladies. They're all doing good. But I'll make it warmer for them. Whew. Boy, it's cold out there. Oh, when I bet you it's in the teens. It's got to be in the teens. Definitely. We're supposed to get colder this week too. Back east, supposed to get real cold. Alrighty. Better put some water on that shit. Alright. Let's get it started in here. What do we got here? Yeah, they're doing good. Ladies are all doing good. I just stuffed all the extra little cracks with the Timothy hay there. So it'll be nice and warm. I get the light. So they were just, those couple of them were sitting up close to the door. Like, what are you ladies doing up next to the door? There's a little, so I got some hay to stuff up against the door, and I just ended up filling all the whatever. There was about 5 or 6. Tomorrow I'm going to work on it some more. Tomorrow for my ladies. Since no ladies want to be with me and live with me, I got to live with chickens. That's all right. Thank you, Father, for my chickens now. I got my juniper girl too, so. All these ladies, well, no, I can only do one lady, but now I can give all these ladies my attention. Oh, juniper girl, P. See, she knew I was talking about her. She knew I was talking about her. She came out and she knew I was talking about her. She did. It's my girl. She's my girl. It's the one I love. You're such a good little snow kitten girl. You are. You're such a good snow kitty. She's such a good girl. You want to say hi? Just pretty girl. You say, pretty girl? They want to see you. I want to be able to see the girl. Oh, she's so pretty, pretty girl. She is having, she loves the snow, guys. She is sick, goes crazy. Just playing in the snow all day, huh? Her playing in the snow all day long in the snow. Yes, you did, in the snow all day. She just, I think it's the first snow. She loves it. Just jumps right into the snow, digs into the snow, huh? She's my girl. She's my good girl. She's a dad's girl. She's been on the channel since she was just a little baby kitten. Since she was first born. Huh? Huh, girl? She got the little white there in her eye. She got a little bit under her chin, too. Some there. She's got going down the half and half down the belly. She got the cutest little kitty tail, too, ever. She don't normally let me see it here, but if I do it quick enough, she got a white spot on her tail that you can see. That's so awesome. That's my favorite part of my kitten. You can see that thing when she's running. And she's let me hold her. Silly girl. Look at that little tail. Isn't that the cutest little tail ever? That is the cutest little tail ever. You got the cutest little tail I've ever did see. You got the cutest tail I ever did see. You got the cutest tail. For Dad. For Dad. For Dad. Do you love the dad? You still love the dad. Don't sleep with the dad, huh? She sleeps at my feet. And she'll come over here. Yes, you know Dad's talking about you. You came all the way over here from sleeping on the bed. All right, you want to go down? You want to go down? Go back on the bed? You want to go out and play in the snow a little more? You want to go outside in the snow? You want to go outside? You want to play in the snow? Let me know when you want back in. Down, knock you down here for too much longer. Oh, good girl. Oh man. And she's a wonderful kitty. I love her so much. She was the only female here, so I just treat her like she's a freaking princess, you know. She is. She's my princess out here. So I enjoy having her out here. She is just absolutely so funny when the snow. She just loves the snow to death. She just dives right in, tunnels around, comes popping out. Oh man. Boy, she just digs the snow. She definitely has been just a really unique cat. She just we've had her here on the channel since she was just a little baby, little thing, since she was, you know, hold her in my hand. And she's a couple years old at least now, so channel's at least I think a couple years old it's been. So yeah, she's so funny in the snow, guys. Man, I get this thing out of my face. I'm like, what the hell is this on my face? There we go. But she definitely enjoys the snow. It's neat. So weird because the snow don't stick to her at all. She'll jump right in the snow. She'll come out, a little bit of a shake, and she hardly has any snow on her. Kind of neat to see her. Yeah, she kind of got an ability not to. The snow doesn't really stick to her very well for some reason, but she definitely can dart through the in and out of the snow and tunnel. She was tunneling earlier, popping in and out like a little, like, wow, that's so funny. And she loves to run through. Yeah, it'd be so funny, man. As if I had one of those little, I don't know, what are they, little body cam or something like that. But she's been just a wonderful cat. Like I said, she'll crawl up at the end of the. I don't do the cat in the face thing. I dated that one girl years ago. I spent years ago, right? And she had a cat, and her cat liked to come up there by your face and your head and do all that nonsense up there and it's whatever. It didn't bother me, but I told her, you got to keep your ass down by my feet. You know what I mean? Don't come up near my head. She'd come up and say hi or whatever, but I remember that lady I was dating, her cat just was like back and forth doing laps around your head, and like, I didn't really care, but it was just not my preference, you know. She keeps down at the bottom of the bed. She'll come up, say hi or whatever, and get a little pet or say goodnight or whatever, and then she'll go down to the bottom of the bed. She sleeps at the bottom where my feet are, you know, down there at the end. And Yasher does too. When he comes in, he'll go down to the bottom of the bed because I don't let the dogs sleep on the bed. They're too big. So definitely enjoy cats. Wish I would have had cats many years prior to me getting cats. I only got them for a service animal. Never really enjoyed the cats are amazing animals, just absolutely amazing. You can see her. She's just amazing. She's affectionate, smart. She does her job out here. She's a lover. She loves me. I love that kitty. She's a good girl. So I thank Father for making kitties because they're amazing animals. And she does a super good job at keeping the animal population. Like I said, these guys too are micers like crazy. And I live out where there's a lot of mice out here. So Actually, I'm gonna go out. Let me grab all. I'm gonna go grab some burritos. We'll throw them on, and I'll heat them up when they're heated up. I'll spend a little bit more time in here with you guys. It's got to be what, about 10 now or something like that, 10 or 11 or something. Need to get up in the morning and get it. It's Burrito Friday, Taco Friday, Burrito Taco Friday. Yep, exactly. So I only eat burritos on days that end in Y, and tacos are daily, like a cross, taco daily. 10:34, Matthew 10:34 through 39. Thank you. No, right on time, baby. Right on time. Oh man. Did I even take the cheese out last time? Maybe I did. Let's get the stove going. Oreo wrappers from last time. Stick a burrito. Stick a burrito. How's our fire doing there? Oh, yeah. All right, we're ripping now. There we go. Where's the fire going? Oh, yeah. We got the fan going from the heat of the stove. That's a fan that works off the stove. I've shown that before, the Eco fan. No plug needed. A lot of balls, man. All right. There we go. There we go. Look at that wood cooking there. Keeping the place nice and, well, we're getting her there. Trying to make her toasty. You might want to see the old fire. I can barely see the road from the heat coming on. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look on there, boys? That's a hot fire there, eh? Right. Yeah, look. Check out my burritos. Check out my burrito. Oh, yeah. Nice and comfy out here in the high desert with the fire door open there, eh? Whoa, we got that thing on higher than... There we go. Now you can see me. Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh, man. What a day. What a day. Get these burritos heated up. Eat a little bit and probably hit the rack. The rack. The rack. Ladies are doing good. Checked on the ladies. Birds are out there. They're looks like some of them crept up in the other portion of there's three sections of the chicken house there. They got the rancho pollo, got the nesting box, then they get their roosting area, and it looks like about 5 or 6 of them went in there in the nesting boxes, and those are hanging out there all together. So glad they're doing good, adjusting, and 10 to 20. Interesting. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Well, don't tell Donald Trump or he'll take it over because he's the greatest ever. And that's if it's the, that'd be great. 3 dots, 3 dashes, 3 dots. So, yeah, he'll take it over because it's great. Oh, it's good. It's ours. If it's great, we want it. We want it. You asked for it. You got it. Oh, that's what it was. Strawberry cough. Oh. How'd you cure your cough? Strawberry cough. The host was coughing, and then he had a coughing attack, and he took some strawberry cough, and everything was good. Everything was great again. I got great again. Get it? Great again. Yes. How did you do it? How did he do it? Make America great again. No. No. No baggy here. No MAGA, MAGA, MAGA here. There we go. Strawberry. Does anybody know strawberry? There's more than one strawberry. What's your favorite strawberry? Strawberry, strawberry. She's no, right. Not that kind of strawberry. Yes, strawberry cough is. This is what I'm on, the strawberry cough right here. Oh. This is the strawberry coughs. Gotta love it. Gotta love the coughs of the strawberries. It cured my cough. It was an instant cure. It made my lungs great again. Yeah. Did you see that? Make America green again. How about that for MAGA? Yeah, baby. Did you have some strawberry cough? Yes, I love strawberry cough. It's one of my favorite. It truly is. I really enjoy that medicine. It's a good, works good for my signal pain. Works real good for the signal pain. All right, let's get it. Come on. Come on, Kevin. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right. You got any coffee? Speaking of coffee. Into the great wide open. So, all right. So, it's hard to believe I'm sitting here on a blog. We're at a world war. The imperialistic pretending it's just taking over everything, and everybody's just like, yeah, Team America. Yeah, everything's awesome. I'm like, yeah, I'll just go do a blog and take some chooching on some terrible, hold on. This is a big reach. Hold on. It's long. That's what she said. Hold on. Most ladies can't use this. This is something a man's got to help with the wand here. Strawberry. Lean back. There we go. There we go. Dave's got it. Lean back. All right. That tastes good. Strawberry cough is a really good. Thank you, Father, for good cannabis. Yeah, I can taste that on my tongue and on the sides of. And I'm a cook. Definitely some true strawberry cough. It's hard to get some of that there. That right that there. All right. We're getting medicated. Love, you got to grow it. Love, you got to know what you're growing. Stop growing crap. So, John. Beatles meet the Elvis. Uh-oh. That's tasty. This is the Oh yeah, see, it's got hang time like Michael Jordan. Yeah, baby, that's when it's got flavor. So, yep. See, like Michael Jordan. Do you see that? Careful, a little tricky with the words. Little word salad. Somebody said you got like a forked tongue, man. All right. It's an end of the day fest. Yes, I fed the dogs a couple hours ago, I believe. Nice. Man, that's some pretty flavorful medicine there, boys. I tell you what. What? Tell me what? Oh, man, I'm going to have to check on the burritos. I'm so stoned I forgot, right? Shut the fuck up with your stupid shit. I still got my one gummy. How long have I had this gummy? For months, haven't I? I've had this gummy for months. Oh, man. I wish you could smell this gummy. This is pineapple and cannabis. And this gummy is... How do you know there's a God? Pineapple and cannabis. So, Pineapple Express? No. Hey, there's another good time. Where's the Pineapple Express been? Devil's cannabis? Now that's a word, 2 words that get you banned out of here. That's like officer safety. Those 2 words don't go together. Where's my You put pineapple on pizza, huh? Yum. Ooh, I'm gonna try that next time. Jalapenos, barbecue sauce instead of marinara sauce, and pineapples. Maybe some onions on there too would be good. Ooh. Onions, pineapple, and jalapenos. Down here we put cannabis on pizza. We got the cannabis. They do. There's places who do serve that. That is, Don's not lying. They do. Yes, I did. I got a slug more. I bought some more. I did. They were on sale, guys. $7.99 at Bimart. Anybody in Oregon? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Yep, they got Mountain House meals on sale for $7.99 at Bimart. That is a good rate. That's a good deal. Let's see what our fire's doing here. All right, I'm going to add the cheese to my burritos. And I guess all... cheese on there. On the burritos. On the burrito. Ketchup and pizza, interesting. That's a crazy. I don't eat pork, so pizza is like very pork based, but I find that I like jalapenos on pizza with barbecue sauce as the base. It's pretty sweet and spicy. So I've got some people hooked on it like phonics, baby. Yeah, there we go. We're all over the place like bipolarism or something. No, I don't cook on television. This is not the someday I'll do when I get the outdoor kitchen done, we'll do some cooking outside. Yeah, I get barbecue sauce for my base. I like that on there for my base. And sometimes I'll do a white sauce too. Cold pizza and chilled dark pepper or Mexican Coke. Oh, sugar. Huh. You don't drink soda. Soda's carbonic acid. It's not good for your body. So robs your body of nutrition. Nice. Heck yeah. Sturgeon. That's awesome. Thanks for that testimony out there fishing in the ice. Fork and ice hole. There we go. Careful, boys. Just being spunky tonight. I was Kennewick. Oh, Washington. Washington. We got some Pacific Northwest. Oh. Yeah, the sea lion caves. Oregon's definitely known for the sea lion caves. If you've never been there, gosh, I used to go there when I was real young. And I remember going there, gosh, maybe in the 70s. That's the first time I went. Well, the first part of the 81 or something like that. It's pretty early. Might have been the 70s. Probably. I don't know. I was pretty young. So. Their cheese is melting on them. And then I'm going to use the green sauce that I got from going into town the other day. This green sauce is so fire. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Cheddar. I just put cheddar cheese on top. These burritos already have their steak and cheese, but that's some. Actually, I got a bigger one over there that I'm going to use. Let's see how we're doing here. It is. I don't think the cheese melted. Oh well. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. All right. So we got the big green sauce here. Yeah. For going big, go big or go home. And this is spicy. But it's not that spicy. A little hot, but not too bad. They're red sauces. Like burn your hot going down, hot coming out. Bring a fire, baby, hot, you know. Woo-hoo. So My cheese didn't melt. Oh, well. That green sauce is good. Nice and spicy. Yeah, I ate that kimchi. I ate some kimchi on here. The kimchi. I force myself to eat some things that have fish in them every once in a while. It's kind of hot because it's green sauce. Not really hot on the tip of your tongue. A little bit on the tip of your tongue, but definitely on the sides of your tongue. Verde. So it's really good. It's one of the better verde sauces I've ever had. The best green sauce I've ever had, my older brother makes. He makes a habanero verde salsa. Let me tell you, it's just so hot. Man, it's so freaking hot. It's so freaking hot, but it's perfect though. It is a perfect hot. This one's definitely more mild, but I think they put a little habanero powder in there, a little bit. So my brother, anyway, I'm not going to give away his recipe. I just tell you, it's not what you're thinking. This world is not what you're thinking. Oh. Let's sit up there on that wood stove for a minute. That'll get her hotter than all get out. I'll let the wood stove make that one a little hotter. I've got wood stove power going. Man, that is a good spice. Man, I like spicy. Not too spicy though. I don't like spicy where I can't taste it or anything. That's not. I don't like that. That's not good. Some people do that hot, so hot. You know, I'm not into all that nonsense. If that's what people want, like I said, you don't tell people what they want in their mouth. You know, so don't tell them. You can't tell somebody what they like in their ear. You're going to stick something in their ear, like trying to stick something in their mouth. Some people might like something stuck in their mouth. I don't even want to try it. Keep that thing away from me. You might want to try it, but I don't want to. No, thank you. I'm not going to take a no thank you bite. That's something you do to your kids. Yeah, you're going to take a no thank you bite. You ever heard that? Has anybody ever heard the term no thank you bite? You going to take a no thank you bite? Yeah. Your one no thank you bite for the picky eaters in your family. That'll learn them. You're not going to get away with not doing it. Yep. The no thank you bite. That's this new generation. You got to be a little more careful. You can't beat your kids. So, oh wait, you can't set that food on the table and say, no, you're going to eat that breakfast. If you don't eat it for your lunch, you don't eat it for lunch, you can eat it for dinner. I don't care if it gets cold. You can eat it for breakfast in the morning if you're going to eat it. I don't want to hear it. Take your note. Thank you. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? We didn't do that. Our parents didn't hear that. We had corporal punishment was a real thing back then. They beat the snot out of you. So, but you needed it. I need all the ass whoopings I ever got from my dad. Not for my dad got me, but that's a whole, I don't want to talk about it. But my dad beat me every time and I needed it. And I needed it. I was a bad kid. I was not a good kid. I was always doing what I wanted to do. So that's the problem with my family. That's my blood. They don't want to. I'm not from Oregon, but I've been to all 50 states. With the permission of the Oregonians, I've lived in Alaska. I've lived in Hawaii. I've been to every major city in this country. Traveled, obviously, veteran, commercial license, all that nonsense. But I've organized. Get it? So I'm in the state of Oregon where if you go over to Eugene or Lane County, it just smells like cannabis most everywhere you go. Everybody's on the cannibal elector's terrible. So we won't start talking about that again, but very green state. It's the tree state. It's what I used to call it over there, or the blackberry state over there on the I-5 corridor. They look like those things that'll take over your house if you don't keep them off growing. And they're not even indigenous to the actual blackberry that I'm speaking of. Not an indigenous berry. So it freaking will suck your house down. Yeah. Blackberry state is what I call it on the other side of the I-5. I'm over here in the desert where we don't have no tick, or we don't have fleas and some ticks over here, but no fleas, none of that. Yeah. I'm talking about Lane County or Lane, Lane County. That's the largest county in the state of Oregon. 70% of the populace in the state of Oregon lives west of the I-5 corridor. It is the oldest place in the northern hemisphere. There's no place that Oregon is the oldest place in the northern hemisphere. I'm in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole wide world. North, south, north's not this way, by the way. Well, to the north that way, but it's not that way. North, never eat soggy waffles. North, east, south, and west. So if you want to know your direction. So largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole wide world. 2.5 million acres. They just sent some of the Hawaii. Never mind. I don't know what's going on with me. I got something in my nose. They're just full of it today. But it is the largest dark sky sanctuary. I'm higher than a hippie in a F-16 and the 4,500 feet here in the desert. I've got mountains all around, surrounded by on the edge of the rim, like a slam dunk of the Great Basin. There's a zipper out here. Time expansion from the calls and so you're gonna have to pardon me for a minute. I need to blaze the Oregon Trail. I legislated against the recreational cannabis in the state of Oregon. I'm a medicinal cannabis grower, so I'm just here blazing the Oregon Trail. Don't mind me. Terrible. We're going to turn this over here. Put this over the top of this. It'll melt a little quicker. So I said, oh shit, brother's got the munchies. Oh. Anybody ever listen to the old Tone song, Chiba Chiba? by Tone Loc. I don't really like any of his mainstream music, but Chiba was a good song. I think it's time to, I think it's 30 time. BH. Oh, hold on. It's time for some bubbles. Uh-oh. That's the house. There you go. Is your town incorporated, and what does it mean? My town? No, I live in, that's a township. This is a, you ever that fuck around and find out kind of town that town wishes it could be this town. It's a township. We're not incorporated. I'm the law in this town. Oh, that's what I told the cops. So whatever, they swatted me, but oh well, I don't care. Jimmy Crackcorn, my death is written already. No man can take my life until Father already has my death written. So this valley was called Chrisman Valley, but they went a bad real estate deal gone bad. They invite, there's 300 average days of sunlight out here in the high oh wait, hold on, out here 300 days of sunlight. Come on out and buy a piece of the oasis. And people thought some people it was a tropical, it was an under the ocean, 500 feet. I'm under the ocean right now. Under the sea. They're going to be looking for the beast out of the sea, looking for a wet land. It might come out of a dry lake. Oh, ocean. Never mind. Under the sea. All right. But used to, I was 500 feet right where I'm sitting at the last actually of this whole valley 6,000 years ago on the half cycle Noah, the Slavsky event where Father flooded the whole earth because he's seen enough of this hokey pokey, turn yourself around. You know, remember Sodom, Gomorrah, get your lot, get your wife, get the kids. I'm bringing the fire. Promise of the rainbow. Well, he promised he'd never flood the earth again. 6,000 years ago, he flooded the earth, and this whole place filled, and this place was one of the last inland ocean in North America, oldest place in the Northern Hemisphere. Real estate gone bad. It used to be 300 years, Dave. Well, things are changing, but today we got some of that, about 2.5 feet or about 2 feet of that global warming goodness out there. But anyways, we're out here in the high desert, hiring a hippie in a helicopter. Wait a minute. I thought you said F-16. All right, never mind. We're out here in Chrisman Valley, formerly Chrisman Valley. There was a real estate deal gone bad. They trucked people from California up here, told them they could buy an oasis, 300 days of sunshine. They got up here like, this is a fucking desert. What the hell? Hot days, cold nights. And so most people didn't. And so they rebranded it and called it Christmas Valley. Now some pagan fucking idiot. I'm here to cause a scene. I've made a scene since the moment I showed up in this town. They don't like me. I am like a thorn in the side of the elite. I told everybody that the sheriff was moving meth through the airport. He got caught doing meth on the job. Ha ha! Got that one right too. Ching bong. All right, moving back on to Chrisman. Now Christmas Valley. Got some issue with the law enforcement. Rich people, the farmers' kids are little bullies up at the school, but they're bullies too, but they're rich, and so they're bullies. Nephilim. They're Nephilim. You know what a Nephilim is? Yeah, we got Nephilim out here in the desert. So actually, if you look on like PBS, and I think it's on Ancient Aliens, and there's no such thing as alien. This place is called Silver Lake. See, I don't live in Pegmas Valley, Christmas Valley real estate deal. People are like, damn, dude, you more about this place. I've lived here my whole life. I'm like, I'm just getting started. They're like, so anyways. If I'm sitting down in the local restaurant, and I've had people ask, because a lot of terrorists come through here. I mean, tourists. We have the largest set of inland sand dunes in North America as well. Largest dark sky sanctuary, 18,000-year-old camel tooth found in Riley, Oregon over here. Gets spit and blow. Oldest clothing found on this rock right here over at Fort Rock. Once again, I can spit the way that wind blows over here, and it'll blow over almost near to I could see Fort Rock from right here. Oldest clothing on this whole entire rock was found. Oldest place in the North. Chrisman, you might look up Silver Lake, Oregon. It's been on many places because of the lost tribe of red-headed giants that roam this valley. But I don't know. You tell me. Have you ever been here? I don't know. Most people say they're going to come, but they never do. It's like Field of Dreams. If you build it, they'll come. So Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't know. I just found a very special place. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing, girl? Get up there and eat. Oh, she's up moving around. Good. Awesome. She was resting, you little tired. Yeah, just rest there, girl. Yeah, you're too rested. She's like, oh man, I've been resting all. She's been sitting there for a while next to the heater, next to the wood stove. She got cold, so she was struggling at first. There, boy, she was having a little bit of a hard time, but I think she's definitely. She's a pretty girl. She's so pretty. You're look at how pretty your feathers are. Oh yes, fluff all your feathers. I don't know what. She just got a little cold, but but anyways, this place is very unique. Again, it is the oldest place in the Northern Hemisphere. They're protecting. I know it's here. I've already told everybody what's here. They're just too foolish to, if you can't see it, out of sight, out of mind, they don't talk, So the people, the rich don't like me out here. The cops don't like me out here, but that's what Father sent me to do, to be the biggest pain in the ass that this county, that this state has probably seen in a long time. So I do the will of the Father. I live like a free man. I am living the American dream. You guys are fucking wasting your time. If you're not growing your own food, or at least making an attempt to get away from the system, it really is, to me, it's there's very few places you can do it unabated without being squashed. I mean, you can, but it takes a lot of money to do so. I don't have money. Remember, I don't make any money. I don't, like, from a residual from any prior retirement or Social Security or veteran or child support, and I don't get any. I have to earn my keep. So I can't have my costs be too high if I go down physically, because I can be walking in a walker sometimes for months on end, and nobody pays my bills for me. I can't have surgery. People want to go have the surgery. Who the fuck's going to pay my bills, you idiot? I don't have a residual income. I can't lay down for a year or a year and a half. So I have to stay upright and stay moving. Once in motion, stays in motion. And so, but most people come out here, and it's they don't get messed with by, like I said, it's Father brought me out here to be the pain in the ass that I am. I've always been such a pain in the ass. I sure miss my son a lot. Elijah, he used to tell me that, Dad, the guy's he looks like he'd come over, he wants to kill you, Dad. What, did you know that guy? He keeps staring, why is that? Like, I don't know who. And he's like, he's like, Dad, you walk in the room, you piss people off. He said, I know when you open up your mouth, like, when that mouth gets opening, sure, they're going to be pissed. But he's like, Dad, you walk into a room, and the whole room, you can upset a whole room. So I know I've been like that. It's not me. Father does that in me. There's an energy we have about us. So I tend to irritate a lot of people. I always have. That's why I live away from people. And so that's why I live out here. A lot of people live out here because they want to be left alone. So it's not a unique thing for why I'm out here, so to speak. Many people come out here just to be left alone. That is more people come out to this area to build a place and just be left alone. Enjoy their time out here and live. If there was an American dream ever left, it's out here. If you have a little bit of change, you could rock your rocking chair, just enjoy the sky, and really have, it's not cheap to live out here, but a trip to town once a month or something, you can cut a lot of cost, and there's many ways if you're not just gluttonous or anything. So it's a very unique place. I've never felt the energy anywhere, any place I've ever been. I've been, like I said, I've been outside the United States and traveled, veteran, and all 50 states, lived in Alaska, and lived in Hawaii, and I've never seen and felt the energy that I feel here. So something drew me here, and I know it's Father that did it, and it's more than anything. Again, it's to be the biggest pain in the ass for these rich elite farmers that sell the #1 alfalfa on this rock to China. And I've been exposing that since I've been here, because I know they're in cahoots with these cops, and they're hiding the secrets of this valley. And that's okay. Father will protect me. I spend my nights out here alone and have for years, nearly a whole decade, and nothing's got me yet. So I don't sleep and lock my doors and worry about, something's going to come grab me in the middle of the night. They already swatted me once in the middle of the morning, and I already 8 a.m. and already morning told it, and I already knew it was going to happen. I didn't know. But had pretty good hunch. But so whatever's going to happen is going to happen. She's melty, boys. She's going to be piping hot, too. You like hot food. So, petroglyphs, crack in the ground, sand dunes, cow cave. Again, I don't know if I said the petroglyphs are right down here. This place is just Black Hills, Table Rock. I'm not that far from Crater Lake. It spring feeds at a reservoir. This place is an absolute paradise out here. Someone can travel, and it's very centrally located. This isn't Central Oregon, but for what I want to be as far away from Portland as I can be, in California, and the ocean. So to speak, for temporary purpose. I'm not afraid of the ocean, but, if that tidal event happens, it's more because 90% of the populace lives within 100 miles of the coastline because of trade and ports and harbors and ships and things moving things around. But 90% of the population is not what I want to be, a majority. I'm not a majority, so I'm a minority, always have been a minority, always been an outcast. And like I said, just rub people the wrong way, but that's okay. That's why I live alone. Can't keep a wife or a life or a whatever. No, I got a life. Thank you, Father, for blessing, be able to still stand up and teach and share and sup with my brothers and sisters. I've gained so much since this channel because I didn't really have any connection, and I know there will be other brothers and sisters that I'll know if I can make it. Oh, hang on to the other side. Oh. We got a little cheesy there. Oh, cheesy, a little beefy. Yeah. I eat good. I use good cannabis. I work hard. I'm self-made. And if I bitch or gripe, it's because I'm just a sissy and I didn't work hard enough to fix my own problem. So. So, yeah, baby. Oh, man. That's fire. Look at that green sauce on that. Oh, man. It's Burrito Wednesday, don't you know? Yeah. Time continuance. Space station. I said, oh, brother's got the munchies. That was some Tone Loc there. Here we go, some more. Look at that bad boy. Like I said, I might live alone, but I eat good. I think Kevin's enjoyed the cooking. So this spring, I hope to bust my, you know what, and get this outdoor kitchen. I want a large outdoor kitchen built this. I want a large outdoor kitchen this spring. I want to bust my, you know what, and get it done so I can cook in it all summer long. All right, last bite. Here we go. Yeah, green sauce and all. Look at that freaking bite. Every bite is where. Welcome. Every bite is fabulous. How you doing, girl? How you doing, girl? I kept you in here. You're gonna go back. You're gonna go tomorrow. You're gonna go outside. You're gonna stay in here with Dad all night. Okay? You're gonna stay with Dad. All right, let's throw another shrimp on the barbecue here. No, I don't eat shellfish. Oh, we got wood falling out the fireplace. We got red hot coals, boys. Ah! Damn farmer's hands. Want some coals? Those aren't video game hands. No, sir. Oh, my goodness. And the trolls want to come out here and try to dig holes with me, huh? How about y'all want to eat some coals with me? Run around and juggle some. Never mind. All right, moving on. Try. They can jump it out. Should have checked before I. Normally, I'm pretty good about that. So, all right, moving on. All right. Okay. All right. I think it's half past. Yeah. Charcoal is freaking amazing. Could be used for many, 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 but you probably want to let it go out. Yeah, but make sure they're not red hot, okay? Don't put red coals in your mouth. Or don't, yeah, make sure they're not red anymore, all right? Or you put them in your mouth. Goofs. All right, it's half past right now. Shaquila, do you know what half past is? 30? BH 30? Oh. I think Shaquila might know. Oh, you do know what BH 30 is then. All right, hold on, it's BH 30. No, you're not supposed to eat the coals. You make them, let them go out and make sure it's the charcoal that he's talking about you can use as a toothpaste. It'll take all the, it's a cleaner. You can, you know, it's an anti, it grabs up bacteria. So yeah, you can. Yes, they have for many. Just don't eat yellow snow or red coals, please. All right, hold on. It's bong hit 30. Hold on. I got a this. I got a little bit left in this here. Nope. That was the last of the. Yeah. Yeah. Will blow me away. Will it blow me away? It's pretty heavy, man. Are you serious? We're gonna have some strawberry coughs. Are you ready to strawberry cough? Strawberry's not here, man. Maple syrup on snow. All right. Snow way. Heck yeah. Hold on, I think I got some turban in here. Mountain Man Tim. Well, I live right next to the mountains right here, but oh man. Smells like strawberries. I got me some. You guys never had no turban. You guys don't know what a turban is, do you? No, not Durban. Turban, not Durban. It's a Durban cross. It's something I crossed many years ago. One of the many creations that we did from seed. We're like, here you go, you little nasty girl, you little sticky icky. Why don't you try this here? Man, yeah. So, all right. It's cross. Turbans. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're going to turban. Turban. Snow popsicle. Nice. Snow way. All right. You can tell it's Durban cross. You can tell it's got Durban poison. All right. Yes, turban with the T. It's a cross. Like I said, I did this about 5 or 6 years ago. It was a cross. We had, like I said, it was a. Was that snow? It was a third. Heck yeah. Get off the grid. Become your own power company. Multiple light sources. Become empowered. This bad boy here. Canadian stove. There. Kerosene. Nothing is bad to the bone. Hey, look at this. Move over, Easy Bake Oven. That's a Buck Jr. Fuck yeah, boys. Oh. All right. Moving back over to the cabinet. Yes, Canadian. Very hard to find. I couldn't even find it anywhere in the Canadian manual. So it's very vintage. I didn't know it. It's never been used. It's brand new. Pretty amazing. So I bought it because I thought it'd be versatile. And I didn't buy it for anything to use it. And the guy's like, it's never been used. I'm like, holy crap, man. So, but it's pretty unique stove. One off. That globe is all says Coleman on the globe. The glass is a glass globe. So pretty nice. Be nice to have that on the road in the overlander lifestyle. Is overlander. That's where I'm headed to. Going on the road. Going on the road. So I have the ability to go on the road. Taking the time to put apart and the side of things so that I can be wise as a serpent or gentle as a dove. Oh, both. Aha, give it the wings of an angel and show a fleet of the wilderness and get the flock out of Dodge and I'll come scavenger perk your asses like a video game. Scavenger perk, bitch. Ha ha. You ever play Call of Duty? Marathon. Shh, I'll be running after all your shit. You guys be killing each other. I'll be taking everything. You're all dead laying there fighting over each other. I'm like, all right, man. I think the smoke is clear. I'll go wait another week. I'm not going to fight when you guys are idiots. I'm going to have some shit in the hole somewhere else. Plan B, maybe somewhere else too. Plan C, and I'll come back and I'll have abundance. And you guys will all whack each other because I'm red and I'm blue and I like him and I like him. I'm like, they're both related to the queen, you idiots. They're not here to help you. They want to unalive you. Don't you see what they feed you? Don't you see what they spray you with? You might as well be like go organic. Back to the ways of old. Blaze the Oregon Trail, baby. Heck yeah, boys. Sitting around a campfire with a bunch of people that are friendly and share the word. Yep, we're all ants. Exactly. You're just a number on a screen. You're just a number. You're a number. Billy, won't you lose my number? Oh, no. Billy. Oh. Hold on. My girl wants to come back inside. She's screaming at me. Dad! Don't you hear her? Yes, and the word, sit around the word, the campfire, eat good victuals, right? Some good organic foods that we grew ourselves. Chicken, eat, ladies, get laid by chickens that you grew on the barbecue. Backyard Barbie screw. Oh. Come on in, girl, my teeny little bee. Oh, my little girl. You have your eyes open there, girl, huh? Or pretty low to them. Yeah. So that's my plan. I'm already out here. Already live the American dream. Maybe someday there'll be a few of us out here. Maybe me and more than just Kevin. Maybe a kinetic might show up out here. We'll see. Where the way that things are going, I don't know how many more days we're going to be where you can move around very much around here. Thump's just taking over everything, so I don't think it'd be too long for there to be some kind of event, and it's not going to be very easy to move around. So I hope I'm wrong. I hope it takes years for anything to happen, but it's already happening now, so I'm already in my spot. You should be living at your bug out. You're not. 98% of people will not make it to their bug out. They think, no, they won't. They get trapped in the city. They won't be able to go anywhere. And if they do, they'll have to kill a lot of people to get to that bug out. So I don't think that's what I would want to do. And I think anybody who has that plan, I fucking hate that shit that people are going to sit there and think they should have already left. You don't understand anything. You've never been in war. You don't understand having what it takes to. You don't need to live with something on your past. We all have a checkered past, obviously, but we don't need to live with anything that we don't. Why fight people for anything? You know, why not get away from stupidity and at least have mobility is my plan. I already live way away from people, and I plan on moving even further with the vehicle. I'm not going to sit there like a fucking duck in a pond and get shot. You're an idiot. You got to have the wings of an angel. He said, wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. You got two modes, fight or flight. So make up your fucking thank you so much, Lion. What are you going to do? Fight or flight? I always choose to fight by flight. That's my mode. Fight by flight. You heard it here first. It's the godly thing to do. It's the righteous thing to do. He said, be meek, not weak. Didn't, see these hands? I can work for, I'd rather take and trap something and eat chipmunk and, mixed with my mountain house meal or something like we talked in the past, have other 2-3 people that want mobility, don't want to fight anybody. We'll scavenger perk your ass when we're done. We'll be a team. We'll just come have abundance. But I'm not going to fight with anybody. I'm a pacifist. Like I said, I don't need weapons to take somebody's life. I'm not bragging. It's just I don't want to have to do any. I don't want to fight with anybody, and I wish more people would. Yeah. So I don't want to be doing any of that. I want to. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you're weak. Well, whatever. Fuck you. You just go fight with fucking people for the last roll of toilet paper, dumb fuck. Yeah, be fighting them for the last box, bag, or canned food. That's real smart. You can already have TP abundance for your bunghole and your fucking bug out. And be watching this shit, like I said, or go further. Nobody's got this plan. You know what I'm saying? And everything you get taken from you too. Remember that. That's why you gotta have the skill set. Start getting your skill set in order. Stop thinking you can fucking save the world, and you better worry about yourself first. Bite somebody's fucking head off. That's the problem I see is most people. I fucking don't. This government ain't shit. This government's a bunch of fucking pussies. I'm a veteran from the old school, and all these modern day trained. Fuck you. Kill a man from a goddamn fucking remote control. Fuck you. Take a man's life. Look at his eyes before it leaves. Fucking pussies. Seriously, this shit's fucking garbage. The average time of all right. I won't see. I'm a veteran. You'll make me get all. All right, guys. I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to drag this in. I don't. You know what? It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary to fight anybody. If you're smart, you're not going to. You're going to be. Military intelligence is what's kept U.S. ahead of everybody. I'm giving away all their secrets. Fuck you, am I? Sure, we know what you're going to do. I'll blow your fucking ass up before you even think can get out your gate. That's welcome to the United States, fucking war machine. Am I? That's what's kept us in. Yep. Fuck this stupid fucking idiot corporation. I rebuke the 1,000+ military bases. That's fucking insane. Bring all those troops home. God damn, this shit's fucking insane. We got all these problems in this country and all these funding, dying fucking people in this country, and we got money going outside our borders. So become your own, line of defense by not participating in it. That's how you fight, by not partaking in it. Paul said, do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. And Father set Shiloh, and under this covenant 2,600 years ago, he said, let vengeance be mine. All God did use to require war, wrath, ritual, blood. No nation will come against you. Agape me, and your enemy will come against you one way, and I'll make them flee 7 ways. So Father did require these things, not 2,600 years ago. So kiss my ass. I'm a veteran. I live with this every day. I really wish I wouldn't have done it, but hey, at least I'm one of these people. I ain't one of these weak ass bitches take a gun to my head and finish it off and did not endure to the end. I have to not do it. I have to fight the flesh. I have to continue to spread this apostate nation and all the other ones who do this too. This is not a unique nation, but this is supposed to be, we're a fucking police state and we police everybody. Fuck this nation. Now Donald Trump's going out just taking over everything. Fuck it. He don't care. Did you hear he just passed an executive order? You got to love him or you're fucking going to prison. You got to love the government or you're going to prison. Fuck you. You're going to love them. Lick the boot, bitch. I don't care. They're coming with blue helmets to get you. If you don't, put you in your FEMA camp. Concentrate. No, just kidding. Orange juice. That was all just, hey, anything's possible with Mr. Trump. You might make up tomorrow and it could be a Super Bowl executive order. Who fucking knows? This clown. Remember, he's coming for your Second Amendment. You'll remember when I tell you that. You remember when I tell you that? They already did it up there in north. My brothers to the north already took 2 Providence weapons and sent them to fucking, those aren't weapons of war either. That's insane. You don't put those in the hands of, so that's fucking just asking for a bloodbath. War machine, meat grinder. I can't stand what they've done up north. My brothers and the sisters down here to the south are such idiots, don't have any idea. We got brothers. Most of the populace in Canada lives right near our border. I don't want to give away all Canada's secrets either, but they're not hard, they're hardcore motherfuckers is what they are to deal with Trudeau or whatever, but they're not in the Arctic in their, but that's still a Nordic type of lifestyle. So they are hardened, but they took weapons from 2 provinces and sent them to Ukraine. So this is bullshit, guys. You don't send these type of semi-automatic into a war meat grinder over in Ukraine. So it's bullshit. These people are, nobody cares in America about this. People are just ignoring. Donald Trump's like, listen to this bullshit. We don't need your toilet paper. Paper product. Like 80+% of the paper products used in America comes from Canada. The Koch brothers. You might want to remember again, DoorDash, all that, but they already got rich on it once. So in cahoots, look what's on their coinage. Oh, we don't need your paper products. We don't need your, we don't need your oil. 20% almost oil come out of Canada daily, fucking monthly, yearly out of Canada. We import Canadian, and they give us a fucking massive discount on this oil too, brother, sister. Nobody's talking about nothing about what's going on up there to the north. We don't need your, we don't need your oil. We don't need your paper products. We don't need this. This is Trump just dogging Canada, sit there and going through all the, and I could go on and on, but I'm not going to, because we have a large relationship with Canada, our brothers and sisters to the north, as far as trade and all this bullshit they're getting up. Fucking Canada, just look at the oil. Look at the price that we get oil from Canada for. And you might start figuring out the real, what's really going on, but anyways, all this talk that he's sitting there the whole time, and he sits there and is like, we don't need you. We don't need your oil. We don't need your paper products. We don't need, all these different products that come out of Canada. And then he turns around and goes, oh, well, Canada loves us. They want to be the 51st state of America. And I just don't get it. I just don't get these people are just, they give Trump a pass on the worst things, and then he goes and does something that they like, and they just follow the yellow brick road. Oh, they get on the train and get railroaded. They do. They all ride the train. They're all on the train. They all go stick it in front and behind, and they're all attached to each other like a train. They like to go to the EpiPen Island. That's where their final destination normally ends up. It'd be nice for North Carolina to be one country. Get the fuck out of here, you dumb fuck one country bullshit. I mean, I understand we should have never had a border to begin with, but bullshit, that's not what, have you ever heard of NAFTA? You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. That's the last thing we need right now. Fucking, you think Canada wants to take on our debt? Get the fuck out of here, you idiot. Fucking people are lost. So fucking in space farce. Canada doesn't want our debt. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. We're not talking about, it'd be nice to get the fucking, Idaho, America, fucking Oregon, Idaho. Well, shut the fuck up. Seriously, I ain't taking no bullshit, and not tonight. I've been getting salty tonight because I get tired of this. Tired of this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, let's not forget the Gulf of Mexico, all that fucking bullshit, all that capping, fucking Exxon Valdez. I forget shit, man. These motherfuckers get a pass on everything. Fukushima, all this bullshit they create, all this nonsense. So, there you go. There's one for you right there. Lion says, I don't want your fucking $38 trillion in debt. Not to include the unfunded liabilities, all the fucking Social Security. We got more student debt. That's our fucking than anything else. So, fuck, that's like $400 trillion. So, this is America, the corporation, and Canada doesn't want none of this bullshit. So, Stop with your fucking, what do you work with? Mr. Greta Thunberg and Mr. Gore? Get back in the closet. I got fucking 24 inches of that global warming goodness outside my door right now. Fucking one chicken nearly froze to death. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid fuck. NAFTA bullshit. You work for the UN. You got a purple. Somebody check this guy's bucket. Is he related to the purple or is he wearing a blue helmet? It must be one of these blue helmet guys. Whatever, guys. I'm tired of this shit. I'm a fucking veteran, man. Imagine defending the right of, choice of, the Constitution, and look around right now. Look around. You know what I'm saying? Look around. This is bullshit, guys. Dollars aren't fucking, this is illegal. The Treasury is supposed to coin gold and silver without interest. Anything else is not constitutional. Fuck these banks. Fuck Donald Trump. He's the head of this shit corporation. Blue, no. Red, oh. So you're a blood bucket, are you? Oh, the red mass murderer in chief instead of the blue mass murderer in chief, huh? That's what I'm saying. Stop giving this country a pass. This country's not great. This country hasn't been great since we've been going outside. Or 50 years we've been forcing. Plus, Bretton Woods, 1973, Henry Kissinger goes over and brokers, forces all nations, taking us off the single, fuck these ignorant, gold standard. Used to be I said gold and silver, you fucking idiots. The depletion of America, the degradation, the negation of this country started back when they took us off a bimetallic standard. You want to kill the war machine, you kill the silver, and you kill the banks, and you kill this machine because it takes switches. You've been switched. They already repealed posse comitatus. They'll draft our fucking women now, so fuck you, America, and fuck everybody who's not protesting that. Start protesting the fact that they can draft our women. They can use our military in the streets against us. It won't be long before there will be streets filled in America with fucking army, or if not, we'll just fill them with blue helmets from some other. They've got all this Transdalo and all these migrants that they flew in here. I thought they were all going to vote for fucking Joe Biden. Oops, fooled you. Got you working for dead presidents. Treasury printed. No, coined in gold and silver, not some central banks that Donald Trump's in cahoots with. Donald Trump is Bernanke. Donald Trump is Powell, Poker Face. Do you listen to the Fed minutes? No, people got their head up their ass. They don't care about this. All they care about is football, right? Do you hear Trump's going to the football? Oh my God, I love it. Who are you going for? Who are you picking? I don't know. Let's throw some airplanes at each other. Eagles, Chiefs, I don't know. I don't know who the hell's playing this year. I don't pay attention. It's a fucking rigged game, you idiots. They kill people over football. Go see the channel Gematria Effects and then come back and tell me that's not a rigged game. Like boxing, it's a tax-exempt corporation like Walmart. They've got their tax Hall of Fame too, taxing people as well. This old lady lived right next to the football stadium. She don't give a fuck about no Philadelphia Eagles. She don't give a shit about never been no game. She gonna pay taxes on that football stadium. Fuck the NFL, AFL. All these people support this bullshit. Oh, I liked football when I was growing up, but you grow the fuck up. This shit's a fucking rigged game, and they go look up Gematria Effects. There are literally people who are unalive to make sure that these numbers all align. It's a cult ritual is what it is. They do a half time soup. 99% of what you see is scripture, so you know. I'm just ranting, but it is what it is. It's scriptural, biblical, but you don't know. You don't know the word, and you don't know the Constitution, therefore it doesn't apply. To you, well, you lose your right because you don't use it. It's a use or lose, like the Constitution, and you've already lost your right by birth. They took it from you, and now it's a corporation, and so are you. And your name's written in capital letters, and you're capitalized. They capitalize on your ignorance, and your stupidity is what it is at this point. It's just been how long? They took us off the gold standard, brothers, sisters, back in 73. But back, what year was it in 1700s? that they took us off what was known as the bimetallic. When silver can compete with gold, they couldn't control that. It is the war machine. It's the lifeblood of the military industrial complex. It's got a piece of it. Don't tell me where it's at. Save silver, save lives. That's right. 5,000 monster boxes of silver. They'll throw their gold and silver in the streets. Tell me scripture's not happening already. Oh, that means it's not worth anything because they'll throw it in the streets. 5,000 of those motherfuckers on the tip of a smart missile that lands some innocent child or woman that didn't sign up for war, maybe in fucking Gaza, huh? Yeah, save silver, save lives. It's not oil that feeds the lifeblood of they took us off what's called the bimetallic standard. Yep, silver competes against gold. That's how it's supposed to be printed. No, not printed, coined. Coined with silver and gold without interest. Now every dollar, paper, toilet paper, there's been 4,000 pieces of paper invented since the invention of currency, because this is money. In order to be money, it has to be tangible. You have to be able to make change, dividable, and it has to be a store of value. Just paper store value, there's been 4,000 of them. Every one of them's gone to zero except for the ones that are currently in circulation. Get it? Currency, circulation, put your money in the bank. You got, I'm not going to, unless money is a store of value. You put this, and I'm not promoting it, save silver, save lives. You can only have 8 ounces. This is a single ounce of buffalo. There's only enough for each. The gold ratio to silver, God's ratio is what I call it, is 8-1. That's what it comes out of the ground. Maybe 9 at the, 8 to every gold that they piece. Silver is a byproduct of actually mining ore metals such as zinc, copper, obviously base metals, or all these others. It comes up, they take it and because it's it. But if the exclusive silver mine is a rarity, Peru, the Tanapa district in Black Rock Silver, and BKR is the ticker on that. I'm just telling you, I don't do none of that, but no, I have some in that. But I bought it with my stupid. I got one of those stimulus checks. I figure what would I do to piss off the government? So I bought some stocks in a silver company. I'll figure that piss them off. Like, no, go buy a Chinese television or something. So, but anyways, silver, the Tanapa district in Mexico has a very pure silver. Is not normally found. It's normally, again, it's in with other metals, and it normally is a process. Back in time, they valued silver and gold 1-to-1 at the time of Christ. 1-to-1. Like I said, there was a gold and a silver standard back in the 1700s when they took us off the silver standard so they can control the gold standard. Welcome to the degradation of what is known the United States. The corporation is now in effect because, yes, they can control a single gold, but in 73, Richard Nixon took us off, brokered Henry Kissinger to go over to the OPEC nations. Actually, it was 71 when China? No, it was France, wasn't it? That came over with their big boats, huh? Wanted all their gold back. We didn't even give them the gold back that was in that vault that they put in there after, was it 1940 what? World War II, when we became the reserve currency. People don't even know their history of money. Money is a store of value. Paper, currency, there's been 4,000 of them in circulation, and every one of them except for the ones that are currently in circulation, have gone to, like a hole in your backside, zero. And these ones will advance. Some of them have value for like numismatic. That means normally that's as much as it's worth, more than the actual metal base having value. Collectible value is what I was saying. Money is a store of value. It has to store value. So since 1913, the inception of the history of this, let's go back in time in history to Jekyll Island. Do you know anything about Jekyll Island? Anyone? Bueller? All right, let's go back to the future. All right, so 1913, they came up with what was known as the Federal Reserve Act. And since that time, since 1913, this has lost nearly, let's not talk about that. Paper, because now we're on a paper standard, right? It's lost 99 point, probably plus percent of what it would buy you back in 1913. Like a piece of gold back at the time of Christ was valued 1-to-1 to silver. They sold Christ for 30 pieces of silver. I'm not sure if you're aware of that, but sold is okay. But anyways, You could buy a toga. This was Rome. Remember Constantine? They went out, like having, orgy parties and bestiality party. You know who Constantine is? Do you know who Jesus is? Orgy Jesus? Or anyways. So, but this was at the time of Rome, Christ, where you could buy the finest toga money could buy for one single gold ounce. You could take your lady to a nice steak dinner and buy her a bottle of wine, and it'll always, no matter if they go back to I don't care if it's some space far suit in the future where people are, I don't know, who knows. But I can tell you, it doesn't matter any time, and you can go to my place looks more like it's like in 1800s or 1700s back in time, got to get back. Okay, that's why I live that way. But anyways, you could add in this. Does anybody know in the 1800s, what was an ounce of gold worth in the 1800s? What was one single ounce of gold it kept up value for quite some, there was a standard. They regulated this for most people don't know that it was illegal to own gold up until 1933, they did asked the U.S. public to surrender their remember, let's go back in 1913, they came up with anybody writing this down? You're like a timeline all over the. Well, hey, do you know your history? People think they know what money is, brothers and sisters. 1800s, I think about $3 for an ounce of gold, somewhere right on that. It could buy you the finest tailored suit money could buy. You could take your lady to a nice steak dinner and buy her a bottle of wine. Does anybody know? I haven't checked at the current Kitco price because I haven't kept up with any metals. Again, don't tell anybody or metals. Somebody stole all my precious metals from me, but it is what it is. It's somebody I knew. Again, it had to be somebody I knew. Always somebody close to you. It is what it is. But anyways, what is the price of an ounce of gold right now going for on Kitco? Anybody in the precious metal space, not like rich or, just pay attention, because the central banks since 1913 have bought more in 2023, more gold than they have since the history of the inception of the central banksters. Give a man a gun, he'll rob a bank. Give a man a bank, and he'll rob the world. So, yep, somebody who started this nonsense. I think somebody started this non-crap with somebody saying Jamie Dimon. Is that where we started this tirade rant? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Bueller? All right. Do you think you would want even a second in this brain of mine? So back into the future, where do you want to go? You want to get back in where? Tell me where to go. Put 88 gigawatts. Come on, man. Give the flux capacitor. Feed to the flux capacitor. We'll go wherever you want. Put in your digits. Got to get back in time. You can't handle the truth. All right. It's Movie Monday. No, it's Burrito Wednesday. All right. 1913, the history of the central bank's inception. Remember, we were back to the future. Right, 1800s, 19s, that would buy you a nice steak dinner, a tuxedo, nice finely hand-tailored suit, and a nice steak dinner. Back to the future. What is the price of an ounce of gold right now on Kitco? Anyone? For one single troy ounce. A troy ounce is not 28.6 grams like cannabis, or like a steak, like 16 ounces. There is 12 ounces and 12 troy ounces. 28.74. And if not that mistaken, that will buy you an Armani suit. And a fine Armani suit. I could take Shaquila out for a nice steak dinner and buy her a bottle of wine. Ha ha! Look at that. Lady in red, you going with me? Someone, anyway? I need a lady. I think I need to put myself back out in the market. Yeah, man, I'm tired of living alone. I cook good. I work hard. I'm a man of many tricks. Silly rabbit. Oh, no. I don't play the hella games. So, but seriously, one of these days, Father's going to me. Hey, I know this too. I know why this is, because I was really thinking about this a little bit for the stream. I don't really spend much time thinking about this. The active will cost about $20. No. Nice. Avgas, aviation fuel. Who has gold teeth? I'm an Dennis. That red dress. Nice. All right. Oh, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. All right. But I know why Father won't. He won't let me be with anybody. It doesn't matter who even if I tried, I couldn't make myself. I couldn't even force it. You know, I remember I like faked the funk with that years ago with that girl that I just kind of let hang out and then thought, you know, I'm not going to ever do that. I'm not. And that's fine. Remember, I enjoyed it. You guys who were in the live stream know that I had a blast. No, I had no problems. There was never any problems. So. Nice. Yeah. We used to run avgas. I used to run av on the track. I mean, it works. It works. You can jet your carb and it can be run. We run it. I mean, well, obviously it's nicer to have that higher octane, but we can make it work. They even run it in the those 410s and whatnot. So, okay. Yeah. What I'm saying is I think that no matter what, I was just supping with Father, and he's like, I'm not gonna let you be with anybody until I'm ready, and I'm just making I'm mastering the perfect lady for you. She's gonna be the right fit this time. Somebody be equally yoked. So, but I was just thinking that'd be cool to spend my time with somebody, but it don't matter. I don't care what happens in my life. Nothing has to happen. I don't need anything. I don't need anything to happen anymore. I really miss my son a lot, but other than that, this ministry is a blast, and I live in the American dream, and I wouldn't change anything. Wouldn't change a thing. So all the craziness, all the stove's cooking. You can hear it popping the most, right? Yeah, it is. Let's turn her down a little bit. We'll give her a little bit more. Okay, good. Your feathers are so pretty, girl. You're just keeping your pretty feathers. You're so pretty, girl. Hope you're doing better tomorrow all day, like you're doing today. Such a better girl. She's sleeping. She got her wings all spread out there. Leave her alone, Pants. Leave her alone. She got her wings all being warm. Yeah, I don't know what my battery's at. 100%. Yep. 100%. Hold on, let me see. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a couple messages. Okay. Hey, actually, I was expecting a package to come in through the mail. It's the title for that truck. Some guy was wanting to do a trade, so it was supposed to come in today, and I don't think it did. I should probably check on it. I think probably it came from Colorado. I think there's kind of a slowdown with all this weather, so maybe that's what it is. Didn't show up, but so. Oh well, whatever. I'm not going to contact that guy right now. I'll finish up here. But yeah, I'm not in a hurry. Remember, I don't like time. I don't do time. So I appreciate you guys coming in. I'll wind down here. I hope you're getting ready. I hope you're living the dream. Hope you're living the American dream right now, if there ever was one in this country. No, she's all right. She's doing fine. She got good breathing right now. She's got her wings all spread open. She's sleeping. So I nursed them all day. I kept them inside all day and kept warm, and just pain in the ass dragging them in and out or whatever, but I don't care. Elevation. Well, I'm at 4,500 feet. I could be at Table Rock right here out the backyard. I could be at 6,500 feet. I could get 8,000 feet right over that. I forget what the top of that is. When the top of that mountain clears off snow, they plant out here. So, 309 the Woods Neck. Oh, nice. East Coast. So, absolutely make sure you got a mind, make sure you got a skill set. Everything can be taken from you, guys. Remember that. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people, many people exist off solar out here because they live way away from the power poles. So that's important to have a good system. My system's gone pretty much. I mean, I still get power, but my batteries are gone and the turbine blew down. So I still produce power out here, but I just don't produce that continual power stream that I had at one time when I was backing my batteries with the night. The wind will pick up, and then that turbine that I have, it's pretty high up there. Even when there's not wind on the ground, that thing catches a lot of energy. That thing made energy for, I don't know. Yeah, apologize for the cursing. I normally been trying to keep that to a minimum, but it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. The Father is not going to be happy with me, but it is what it is. Cool. So, yeah, get yourself ready. Like I said, my preparedness plan is mobility. If you don't have mobility and a skill set, those are going to be your two major factors. You're going to have water filtration, number one, period. I don't care. I'll bring anybody to me right now. What was that skill? What was that show where they used to compare people's preparedness plan? What was that show they used to do people's preparedness plan? Hey, what's your hailstone? You got a hail plan? Do you know anything about it? Let me give you a little food for a little something to chew on before you go. You don't have a plan for what is coming, and it is coming very, very quickly. No, not survival games where they rated your preparedness plan, where they came in and gave you a grade. I remember all those. I watched all those. I don't know why those aren't on anymore either. What happened? Remember all those? They had ones where those dudes, people were like living each other out in buildings and shit like that, and all those things hit hard for a while and then they went away. I know they came in when the yes, buffing. Nice. You know what I'm talking about, Connect. Then there was one show where they just rated your preparedness, guys. Is one. There was a ton of those prepper channels. I don't know where they all went to because, like I said, I watched all those. Was that what it's called? Doomsday Prepper? Is that what it was? I don't even think I watched that show though. I didn't really watch that show much because I hate the Doomsday. I don't consider myself. That's the opposite of. I used to be into that when it first started. I was more of that. Oh shit, it's the end of the world. Thank you, but. So they rated you. So I think, I don't know what you'd rate yourself right now. People get black pilled, get out of the game for a long time. I prepare for a lot of everything. I don't try to over prepare for any one thing. You know what I'm saying? I try to prepare for a little bit, hope for the worst, prepare for, hope for the best and prepare for the worst. So preparedness to me is 30 years now of preparing. You can ask my son, he's almost 30 years old. Well, if any knew where I was at, I like to talk to him, but he would tell you that's all he knows. He's never seen his dad not be like this. You know what I'm saying? So, but let me ask you, what is your preparedness plan on this one? Give yourself a rating on one preparedness. What's your hell plan? How are you going to survive Revelation 16 and 21? And it's not something that's not going to happen. It's not something that's not going to happen. They already put 146, whether it was man-induced, some frequency energy wave before it happened, or if it was a natural occurring event that was still a submarine volcano that shot 146 gigarams on February 15th of 2022 into the upper atmosphere, where it froze like on-hold Skeezer Eazy-E. Remember that? Now you got an on-hold freezer. You think I'm gaming, you think I'm playing, but I ain't playing. This ain't mad television, homie, don't play that. You know, homie the clown, this is for real. That is 14% more moisture in their upper atmosphere that stuck and is just starting to ring out. That's why we were seeing this massive, 2 years worth of rain in the desert, all these greening of the deserts, all these lakes coming back in the it's already happening. So Revelation 16 and 21 is hailstone, the weight of a talent, brothers, sisters. That is 129 pound, a hailstone talent. Is a biblical talent, 129 pounds and 14. You can just take 100 off that for a minute. You think you can survive a 29 pound, 14 ounce hailstone? Do you think you can survive a 29 at free fall, like the, Building 7, they decided to pull it, and Tower 1 and 2 at free fall speed, coming down on top your blunt force trauma to the head? Do you have a hail plan? And I'm not talking about going to the abyss, the place of no knowledge. I'm talking about, that's what hell is, place of no knowledge by definition, but hailstone, the weight of a talent. Hail plan. You have a hail. How many hailstone pounds do you think your roof right now? Okay, well, I'm very well versed in all the atmospheric and understand the wind maps and understand the upper levels of our atmosphere and how the upper winds change our jet streams. And I'm 30 years I've been studying this shit. It's not shit to me, it's everything. So how many pound hailstones do you think your roof, and do you have a place to go? It's gonna fucking come down, guys. You guys gotta have to fucking stop pussyfooting around and figure out it's something about this. I don't give a fuck if you do anything else. Sooner or later, it's going to come down as hail. More and more, we are having larger hail. They have what is called gale. When I first started studying this 20 plus years ago, where I caught on that they were lying about what I'd found, that there was basketball size. I have videos on this platform, Silver's Like Gold, older channels of me doing hail videos for, 10 years ago. I was doing hail. I was talking about this potential for where I found out that there was basketball size hail during an atmospheric compression event that happened during one of our minimas. We've had many minima from our sun. And so we are in one, the last 3 cycles. Now we've seen a reverse on solar cycle 25 here, but I think it's short-lived. So please just find a place, an overhang. That's it. That's all. I'm not asking you to panic, because I think more like anything else, it'll be more tornado, where you get in your shelter, it blows over, and you move on with your fucking life. This whole watch people with the tornado video. That'll edify you. How long are they in there? They're not long videos, hours. Never no fucking tornado videos for hours. So try to remember too, 1 equals 12. So, 12 inches of snow or 12 inches of rain, a foot of rain is 12 foot of snow. 5 inches of rain is 5 foot of 17 inches of rain is 17 feet of snow. So try to remember that too, because we're starting to see that's happening already. David at Adapt 2030 is starting to point out that there's the same thing that with the rain events, this is starting to happen with these snow events now already too. Their places are having a year's worth of snowfall in one event, a half a year's worth of snowfall in one event, 3 times the snowfall in one event. So I've said it well before, years before David ever said 1 equals 12. I have said that on this platform for quite some time. So don't want to take away from David's work, but David's work is not anything close to, I can't do nearly the work David does on the outside source with everything. I'm a pastor with the gospel. That's all. All the extras is just things we need to be paying attention to. So be wise virgins. I'm not going to let anybody tell me and write history in a book and tell me later either. So I've already been edified. And during the first Trump administration, when I heard somebody on a radio said Trump had done something, and I know for sure he didn't do that. 100% was the opposite, but that's what they said on the radio show. I was like, holy shit, dude. I mean, that is some real eye-opening moment right there. Fuck no, he didn't do that. Fuck no, he didn't do that. Bullshit. I know for sure, you know what I'm saying? But that's what they were saying on the program. Kind of like how people are riding this Trump train now. But so that's how it works. You're going to get history in a book. You're going to let somebody tell you, and I'm not that guy. You're going to let somebody tell me, and I'm talking about eternally too. I don't give a fuck. My book is eternal. My book's written every day. When I die, it doesn't end. It's an eternal book that I write. Father wrote it already from the foundation of the world. I write it through the test of my faith. That's it. That's my writings, you know. So, but other than that, no, you better start paying attention. That event already happened. So, yeah, that's stupid how people do that. It's going to come down. I saw that where they had basketball size hail in the 1800s that leveled wooden cities. And I said, oh, this shit's a lie. I know there's got to be another cycle here that I'm not paying attention to. I used to hunt for hours, weeks, months, years for a single fucking piece of information. I remember when I used to be such a madman about information. I'd sit there and listen to 99% of people's bullshit to get one little tiny truth for them. I'd sit there and just fucking take it. Just listen to their nonsense. It was so hard for me to be quiet. But I didn't care. I had knowledge on my brain. Time wasn't the factor I had. Father had given me all that I needed to be able to obtain if I traded time for knowledge, and he gave me the understanding. And so I listened to people's bullshit. Now I won't listen to 99% of nothing. I just don't have time for it. So, but I was such a different mindset back then. I figure if I'd lost that 99%, I didn't listen to that 99% of bullshit to get that 1% of truth that I wanted to put in my later puzzle piece to get the big picture, I might miss that and have to wait again for many years, and didn't want to ever miss any piece of information that I could come across. So I was quite hungry when I was young. So people are like, damn, you know a lot of stuff, dude. How do you know this? Dude, I'm always learning. Don't even ask. Like I'm never going to stop. My brain is still computing shit I was thinking about and learned 5 years ago that I'm still trying to figure out my brain. And I can't turn that off. It's like a 5-year file ago. That's why I told you guys don't want in this brain. It's a total fucking nutcase. It's like a hall of mirrors. Whoa, boy. It's files. It's what it is to me. It's a rhythm. Like I told you, it's beyond quantum. You know, it's more than what they would call D-wave, but that's evil. I don't want to even talk on that. But so, but I thank Father for that, because again, then I understood that's how I learned that time was not knowledge. Don't say time is bullshit. Time is irrelevant. Time is five more. Look at that, 5 more likes. Oh, interesting. But time is not what we were told, and I found out that knowledge was the other part of time that they were hiding from us. So he said he must be as esteemed as the potter's clay. I remember reading that you must turn their works upside down. I'm like, that's me. As a the man's nuts, grab him, see what I'm saying? So but so that's where I've come to this understanding too about cyclical things where like, wait a minute, I remember learning that about 25 years ago. Huh? And if I would have been listening back then, I wouldn't have that final piece to give myself the bigger picture. So my brain has always been just on I don't know what even consider it is, overload. The only time that that my brain turns off is if I lay down. If I lay down, I'm okay. I used to, when I was young, I'd worry and be stupid and be up and lose sleep and stuff. But once I figured out truly that there was nothing in the morning that was going to change overnight. If I put myself in that big of a position, I just accepted because my dad told me to take it like a man, don't run from your problems. And so I just face it in the morning time. And because a lot of my shortcomings, I would obviously spend more time in the evening time fucking off all day, not doing what I needed to, going, oh shit, at the end of the night. So, but I don't worry about anything, and my brain doesn't, once I force myself to lay in a, down, I'll stop. My brain will actually stop. If I sit up, it won't work. My brain will go into melt mode, and I get all melty, and I get this sleep monster, which I don't get laying down. I don't ever get tired laying down. I only pass out laying down. I get all tired. I don't get tired. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. No. So, but again, I do appreciate the Father giving me the ability not to go crazy and insane and out of my mind, because I have a lot of things on my head all the time. There's always my son, I told you it's right there with me all the time. So I'm thankful that he gives me some control, because I don't think I would I don't think I get along with the voices inside of my head. To put it for real. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But Father, I do. I listen to him, and I've learned to get along with them, because they're going to do whatever thy kingdom come, thy will be done. He's going to beat me and be a thorn in my side until I stop and make it and listen to it and make it go away by filing it and fixing it and finishing it and computing it and making it I don't know, make a weirdo. So look at Cody's let's see what Cody's saying. Cody's a snake charmer, huh? You got your weasel in here? You like Pauly Shore? The weasel. When's the last time you heard of that, huh? So, are you gonna snake your way in here or weasel your way in here, huh? Let's see what your next comment is. What do we got here for this chat? Like, do you know any other weasels? How about mink? 70 years old. 70 years ago, old man, check your comment. Oh, look at Colin. He's trying to stick his fucking hand up my ass. Get out of here, you fucking... Dude, get the hell out of here, dude. Look at this guy, dude. Wants to get into my backside, dude. You are a sick son of a bitch, man. Cody, look at you. Oh, my goodness. Watch out. He's got the sausage fingers. Wants to check my rectum. Lady in red, maybe we should show him the picture, huh? We'll shave about 70. Holy crap, 70. Oh my gosh. All right, thank you, Beard. Thank you, Beard, for covering up this face of mine. Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that. I keep the old man beard because it keeps the ladies away. Ha 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 ha. Right? No old lady wants to be with old man. They want some young spring chicken. So I'm not in the market when I'm old, right? So I'll just attract old ladies. Hey, this is my old lady. So no worries, hey? No worries. I haven't heard that forever. Free mustache. That's a good one, Kinetic. Oh, man. 70, man. Oh, my goodness. I'm 70. Oh, my gosh. I must be getting old. All right, guys. I guess I'm older. And, no, we can't. I'm not showing the picture. We're not showing the picture tonight. So it's been a couple years now. I think that's been 2 or 3 years ago. So I was definitely I think I was 49 or 50, somewhere in this. So, but that's okay. I'm not here for vanity. I'm not trying to attract a mate. I'm not here to try to pick up on my follower base. Father will yoke me, a woman who will love my ugly mug and not care about. She'll love my cooking and she'll love my spirituality and I don't know. Father will equally yoke whatever appeals to her, or it won't. I'm not even worried about it. So I don't care about looks. Looks are not everything, and looks fade. But are you smart? Do you have any brains, or are you just some big ogre who you look good, but you don't have a brain? So some people want that. They want a meat man, some big thug they can tell what to do. A lot of ladies are like that these days. They tell their men what to do. So not me. Not me. Ain't gonna tell me anything, right? Ain't gonna tie me down. No. So 70. Man, that's actually, you know what? You're making me feel old. I think I'm gonna have to forget about it. Not worry about ages. Yeah, that's funny. I know. Just 70. Shit. I'm eternal, you idiot. I'm older than all of you in the room together combined in eternal years. I am. Say that one. No, and I don't know you guys, but I'll see if you speak. I'm not saying that you're not intelligent people, and because I'm older, I'm more intelligent. But most of my knowledge has come from when I was here on this rock. But I'm older than fuck. I'm older than dirt. So 70? Shit, that ain't old for a tree. Get the fuck out of here. These people are childish. 7? How about 7? The number 7 to be 70 to be matured. 70 is probably about the time it takes for most people to grow the fuck up on this rock, if you think about it. Some people never grow up. I know people are 30, 40, 50. They act like children. Absolute children. Have no wits about them and make childish decisions. So I've made them in my 30s and 40s. So take that put that in your apple pipe and smoke that all the way back to the garden. Don't make me tell you stories about when never mind. Just kidding. I don't know nothing about my past. But I know that I'm older than all of you. So, but good stuff, guys. Again, I appreciate this ministry. It's a blessing to have it. It's all toying the trolls in here, come in here and try to upset the apple cart. Normally don't get where they're. I'm sure this channel is known for having these people come in here and try to cause some stink and end up leaving going, man, holy shit, that wasn't like most channels that I yeah. So thank you, moderators, for doing your job moderating so many. I wish we had a count. I wish we had I wish we had a count of how many people we actually threw out of here. Wouldn't that be awesome? They don't have a count for they don't have a count for how many people we throw out. There's been times we've thrown out 18,000 people. 18,000 people in a single month we've thrown out of here. I know we've done that before. The channel was cracking before. When we hit 18, right around 17, 18. Well, actually, we hit 17 3 months after putting the channel up. We've been stale and shadow banned ever since. So, and now we're going backwards. So, no worries. No worries. We're not here to gain anything like that. We're not here to game you or gain or any, this is all by the will of the Father. And I love playing with these trolls. They're just fun. They're like, they come here to troll the, hook that, but they end up getting hooked themselves. And I always like to tell them, you don't have to worry about sending me a check later for rent space in your head when you leave here and all you can think about is this channel. And you just can't, this, 70-year-old man, huh? Okay, why don't you come work out here with this 70-year-old man and let's see who's got the skill set. Let me stand up. You got a 6-pack in the middle of the winter? Anybody want to stand up and show me your 6-pack? I'm not going to do it, but I've done it before. I keep myself trim, fit, and in shape. I don't care how old I'll be. I'm going to keep my. I don't get older. I don't get older because I don't celebrate years like most people do. So my body don't age like that. Like I said, if I just shaved my old gray beard here, I wouldn't have any. But I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that it hides my. It hides. I had a very young baby face growing up. If you will, always had a. My 20s and 30s and early 40s. I didn't really change. My look always looked the same. And actually, if I just shave my beard off, I don't look that much older than I did when I was back then. And I'm not saying whatever. You guys be the judge. Lady in Red's seen pictures of me without my beard, and I don't look anything like it. People are like, "That's not you." Like, yeah, it is. See the tattoos on my arms? I don't think I can hide a whole sleeve of, are you crazy? Oh, wow, that is you. The hell? So, it's so funny that people judge me by my cover. It's so funny because they don't know nothing about me. If you think my cover is something, you should see the inside of me. Hey, yeah. I told you I piss people off without even opening up my mouth. I don't even open up this pie hole and people get mad. So thank you, Father. What a blessing. No, yeah, I'm not showing no pictures today. But I don't look as old, obviously, with the beard, but I do like having my facial hair because it hides, like I said. Not like that. I don't want people to judge me by how old they think I am. If they think I'm young or old, I don't care. Don't matter to me. So I like being older. I'm getting better with age. I'm getting better with wine, more refined. So it's okay. I worked my ass off all day. I don't think many people could have, people half my age could have worked next to me today. And I didn't take no breaks today. Just didn't have it in me to take a break. So, yeah, mine reached kind of a no, There's no itching. So, and my beard doesn't, my beard's not like most people's. Everybody like, holy shit, what the fuck? So, but I don't have that coarse, and most men have a really coarse beard hair. I don't have that kind of hair anywhere on my body. I don't have coarse hair like that. So, yeah. So, but yeah, like I said, I'm glad Father gave me some old face because I had a baby face my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Go from baby face to old face. Switch. Yeah. Switch it up. So, but I've only shaved my face just 2 times ever completely in that picture. Maybe 3 times completely, but no. I always had some kind of either goatee or mustache, so I'm just always shave my head. I always shave my head. So I never didn't shave my face because I shaved my head. It was kind of a trade-off. So I always at least had a goatee and, you know, and, but yeah, me too. Sideburns. My brothers used to make fun of me because of my sideburns, call me Elvis or Chops. My brother like call me Chops. What's up, Chops? And then, you know, I don't know, a year or two later, they both ended up having sideburns. It's funny. So, but good stuff. What power we got left here? All right, let's unplug this bed. I'm gonna unplug this phone real quick. Don't run my light out here for the end of the night. Well, I think, Father, you know what, irregardless of my age, I've been pretty busted up and I beat myself up pretty bad. Remember, guys, I shouldn't even be standing here today. So I'm so thankful. I don't care how old I get, I shouldn't even be here. Shouldn't be able to function the way I do. So I'm very thankful that I busted my tail today. All these ladies are doing good. Excited about getting this far and back together. And the farmer's life is a hard, you know, it's a hard day's work every day. You know what I'm saying? It's not something you can't, when the chicken, you know, roof falls in and it gets snow everywhere and you've got to get in there and get it fixed. So I'm so thankful that he gave me the strength because it was a long, hard day and I was freezing my, like I said, look at this crap, guys. I bought, dude, these boots are brand fucking new, dude. Oh, I had the worst luck. Brand spanking new boots. Look, brand new Sorel. Brand new Sorel boots. Look at how new these are. Look at how brand new these are. Brand new boots. Brand new boots. Never been worn. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at what happened to me. I wore them and they started fucking falling apart. Literally all this just started chipping. Look at this. It got all hard and look at this. Brand new. You can still see the Sorel on the bottom of that. Well, you can't, but in the bottom of that boot. Look at that. Never been worn. Brand new. Look at that. First time I ever wore them. Look at how brand new that is in the bottom of that. This is the second time this is happening to me, man. Second time, and I paid a good fair amount for a pair of boots that I was going to get, and these were warm too. Look at this shit. Just started. Fuck. Oh, bottom of that one fell off when I was out down. It just fucking fell apart. They're brand new. I lost the bottom of this. That's not snow. It just literally How the fuck does that happen? I buy a good pair of, So I don't know, man. This is bullshit though, man. Come on. I mean, these are brand new and I just bought them. And they were actually, because those other boots that I wore, my feet were getting water behind the top of it, up in here. And I thought, oh, okay. But look at this one already. They're brand, I show they're brand new. They're brand. That's the first time I wore them. I put them to the side. And the other feet, I was like, okay, I'm going to put them on, man. I've been saving those. I like them. I've tried to remember. They were super comfortable. Just fall apart. Just fall apart. And that it would, if I stayed out there, so these are some older sorels that I've had, and I wore these for years, but these, the water gets through the top of these, right there. And I've had these, these are a similar one with the strap. This is a black one. I thought, oh, cool, similar. And these ones lasted. These ones lasted for a while, but then, after years or something, this stitch, and here started coming undone. But these did good for a while. Not even one day. I didn't get them like that. What the? Man, what a nightmare. So I got to go. Eventually, I need to get to town and get some more boots because I thought I had boots taken care of, but I guess I don't have that good, solid pair of boots, Something, huh? That's crazy. Just pull it off of it. Just flake it off. Flaked off. Before I could just walk in pieces falling off of it. I mean, they're stamped there. They're stamped there. Yeah, so 10. Those are size 10. But look at that. Look at how that's all just. Look at that. It's brand new. These are brand. Like I said, these are. You can tell they're brand new. Like I said, I showed you the bottom of the. Never been worn. I just put them to the side. I was like, I'm gonna wait. I want to wait and wear these. I want to hold on to them, and it's about that time because I've had them for about a year now, a year and a half, maybe a year and a half. I think I've had these a year. Well, yeah, about a year and a half ago I bought them, and they've been inside, underneath the bench. You know what I'm saying? They're not even exposed to the sun. So, what a pile of dog crap. So, I need to get another pair of boots very soon. So, and like I said, I bought another pair. I don't know about it. And then the bottom came off of that shoe, just like one of them, like nearly like I said, 2 days or something after I'd worn them or something. So I have other shoes, but I don't have that other pair of boots. And actually, I've worn these other boots that I have for so long over here that they're starting to, like I said, my feet got pretty wet in those today. They're just not, they're another pair of sorels. So I've got a pair of those duck boots, but I don't think my feet would stay warm in them with what I was doing today. I need something with a little more, trancing through the snow and stuff. So I don't know. Figure that out though. Next time I go to town, I have to remember to put boots on the list and figure out somewhere to do some homework or something. I mean, I've had a couple of good pair of boots before, but I wear them out. My feet are, I'm hard on shoes. I don't know what it is. I can wear out a pair of shoes really fast. And I don't wear them to any. My son's like, he said, Dad, you've never seen. He said, I didn't even know that. He's like, Dad, you walk. He said, you walk so weird. He says, like, I don't think it's weird, but you don't understand the way I watch the way your foot walks. You're really cautious about making sure your foot lands. Each foot lands exactly like you're like a soldier, like your foot never moves. It doesn't. I was watching you, you walk, your foot stays. And he's like, look at the bottom of your shoes, Dad. He's like, they don't ever wear. You don't wear, your shoes don't wear. And he says, look at, he's like, all my, and he says, and then we were looking at, we took him whatever to Goodwill. He's like, look at all these shoes. He's like, everybody always steps somewhere on their foot. It's just kind of a habit. People tend to lean. It's just the way we walk. And he's like, your foot just, and I know why it is because I was pigeon-toed when I was younger. I don't know how or what but I had that, my feet kind of pointed, and my dad told me he's going to put a back brace, and I already had problems and stuff at school. People, give me a hard time. It was like, last thing I don't want to be walking around looking like some, whatever, like I'm wearing a girdle or something, right? Like that, but it really made me think about my feet. And because he told me if I did not fix and correct the problem, he was going to take me in and put me in a brace. And, because I didn't walk like that at first. I don't know what happened or where, just kind of just laziness or however, but they noticed that my feet were starting to kind of point, it's called pigeon-toed. And so from that point on, and I've always been very cautious. People are like, damn, I've never heard anybody walk in the wood. It's like you're like, you put your foot, now I can make noise, but they're like, man, you don't hardly make no noise when you walk in the woods at all. You're like your step is not like, most people want to plant your feet. And so I just don't walk like that. So shoes are something I don't know why. And you'd think with even pressure, it would make the shoe last longer, but man, I'll go through a shoe really fast. I mean, I will go through shoes like, it's pretty hard to find a shoe that won't, I don't know, the seam will bust or something, it'll just blow. Just something about I don't know, the way I walk. So I'm a weirdo. Not only do I think weird, look weird, act weird, but I walk weird too. So there's just nothing about me that's not weird. See, I'm told you I don't think there's a weird enough, equally weird yoked woman to be weird enough to weird out with me. Some people wild out, I'm weird out. So. It is when they sneak around, put their head down at last. Yeah, so I don't know. I didn't know my son is the one who brought up that city. My son's so brilliant. I miss having him around so much, guys. You guys remember if he was around the channel. He's a really unique, very observant guy too, things like that, just little things he'd make me notice. So miss him a lot. He's a good young man, and gotta hope he's not suffering right now. And I know he probably is, because he's had a tough life. He's had a real tough life. So maybe some father will let up on him. Yeah, Mr. Big. Sleeping next to the dag. So Yep, I just miss having his brain around. He's such a brilliant mind. So, thank you, Father, for whatever you're doing with him. I don't know, whatever you're doing with him. It's thy kingdom come, thy will be done. That's all I can do. So, thank you guys. Thank the good and bad, and I know that those who got to meet him on this channel got to see some of that side of his in the comment section. He just very unique mindset, you know. So, but someday, probably at this point in time, it's probably going to be after I die that I'll get to be with him again, and he's okay, and he knows that. He's ready for. I know he's ready for that too. So, if I don't get to see him in the flesh, I'll be really looking forward to this death, and because until now, I don't know, this whole not knowing if he's alive or dead is, it's a little hard to live with every single day. If I just knew something, it would change things. You know what I'm saying? If I knew if he was alive or dead, would change the whole game. But not knowing for your own kid is a hard thing to swallow. When you make, you know, when you have a kid, you don't stop taking care of your kids when they turn 18. So I'm ready for death. I'll hold on and try to be the last man standing. I know that Father's will is being done, and if he wanted anything different, he would change it yesterday, tomorrow. So thank you, Father, for all things. And yeah, Father will let me know if he's alive or dead when he's damn real ready. So nothing I can do now. I don't know what to do as far as just have faith and know that when Father's ready, he'll, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. He'll allow that to happen, or he won't. So just miss his mind, guys. Miss his brilliant young mind, and miss having that around. So everything else is the way Father wants it. So it's just me being a little fleshy, missing having his, like I said, have him here in the comment section, and having his brilliant young mind, because he was always such a neat way of looking. And as many times he said, I would not listen to him, or not that I wouldn't listen to him, but I wouldn't take his advice. I told him I always did want to hear his opinion, though I didn't never try to shut him out. And I think he knew that, you know, too, through the years, that although it was a very strict, and it wasn't easy on him at all. It was actually extra hard on him with most things. And he knew, again, I wanted, you know, to use his full potential that he had, because he's so brilliant, and he could see things that I couldn't see. And I just miss that sometimes. You know, I sit here and I wonder, I don't know, guys. I'm a little lost on what's going on with them, and I'll be okay, because Father keeps me anchored in faith. So he's just, I don't love him more than me, and I know, again, I have faith that Father is either protecting him or he's dead. You know, I don't see anything in between right now. He's in a safe place or he's not. You know what I mean? I mean, that's pretty gimme, but he's either where Father wants him to be. That's why I haven't called for a missing person. I don't want anybody to go try to find him. If he's in a safe place for now, I just don't know where that would be. I don't know how we would have even any ability to make that happen, especially since my daughter's missing too. So it'd be one thing if it was just him, but it's not just him. And so when both your kids are missing, um, that's different. So I consistently think about her too all the time. And I wonder, um, just it's a whole different ball game when you have somebody to look after. So that's why I guess I'm thankful. Yeah, why would I do that though? File a mission report. I just said that, lady in red. You know what I'm saying? Why? If he's where he needs to be and safe, I don't want fucking nobody to find him. Fuck this stupid fucking government bullshit. And I have all the evidence. These fucking assholes wouldn't even look at it. Remember, take him to a 2-day trial. Stupidity. So wouldn't even look. Remember, nothing's happened in my case. I go to court on Monday. Guess how much has happened since I walked out the door? They shot him, kidnapped my daughter, tear gassed me, and hit me in the face. Nothing's happened. Nothing at all has happened in the case, other than my son's missing or dead. That's the only thing I know of my daughter. That's all I got. Woohoo! Yay! Boy, Tracy's got just such a fucking 9 months later, man. Imagine that. And hey, so it is what it is. I'm not concerned for my safety. I'm just concerned for the safety of my son and my daughter. And if I just knew that they were okay, safe somewhere, I wouldn't have to talk to him. If he didn't want to talk to me, and I don't care. I'd talk to him even though there's a no contact order now. They kiss my ass. I don't agree with their no contact order. So it is what it is, guys. I just hope they didn't off him, because he was still pretty young and he lived a good life, but it wasn't an easy one by any ways. He had a hard ass life. My son had a hard fucking life, man. Although I tried the best I could as a father, and we didn't go without. He had everything he needed, everything but a go-kart. I couldn't get him into a go-kart, but shit, that's why he fucking drove the car that day, pulled that shit on me, and I was like, all right, I'll let you drive. Fuck, dude, I'm just, it's up the road, man. You sir, come on, dude, so playing on my heart. But that was Father's timing too, and so it's still all in the same timing. Nothing's different. It's all the same. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same timing. So I think anybody who has a kid in the room right now would totally understand where I'm coming from. It doesn't matter how old he is. I'll always be concerned for his well-being and his safety. And my daughter, they're the same age. They're real close to the same age. So thy kingdom come, they will be done. So, all right, much blessings. Thanks for letting me kind of rant and babble on about Elijah. Just he's a good mind, and I miss his good young mind, and it's nice to have in here. And sometimes I wish I could just call on it, for just a different opinion, because he'd just see something. He'd see things differently than I would. I always love that. He's brilliant. So I appreciate all you two guys with all your brilliant minds in here and all your brilliant conversations, because it sure has made these last 9 months a whole lot easier to get through. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, guys, much blessings, and I'll see you again, Father willing, tomorrow. I'm going to go thaw myself here a little bit, get some more wood on this fire, and just melt into the night. All right. Much agape. Thank you so much for your time again of Tithe the Time, and hit that thumbs up button if you want to help the algorithm. I don't know if we hit that number that you were looking for, lady. I don't really keep track of that stuff. You might want to make sure you are subscribed to the channel, though. We do lose subscribers often. And I hope you're where you want to be, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on with this stupid Bowl Sunday, but I hope nothing happens. I hope it's just another stupid bowl. There's never been a pretendant go to the stupid bowl, so they've kind of telegraphed, in some of their that they telegraph a Super Bowl event a lot. So hopefully it's not this one, So that's coming up, in a couple of days or something like that. Tomorrow, the next day. So just get the things you need. Maybe something will happen and it'll just be a restriction of like movement or something. I don't know. Maybe it won't be the end of the world, right? It's not going to be the end of the world, guys. We've got a long way for that to come. So, all right, guys, I better go. That's time. I got to go. That's my battery. Should have got off here. So much agape, Pastor Revelation. Whoa.